Alrighty then. Very good good evening to everyone. Hope we're all doing well today. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Alright. Excuse me. I hope we've all had a nice Sunday so far, wherever you are in the world. Welcome. Samuel, welcome to the chat. Welcome, dude. Good to see you again. Roblox Gaming, good to see you again. Welcome to the stream. Anthony asks, how long will this flight be? About an hour, I think. Just over, maybe. Depends on the amount of traffic. We are on VATSIM. And it also depends on the weather as well. Because there is a storm sweeping its way over the UK at the moment. So that might delay us a little bit, but unlikely, I would have thought. The commentator, welcome to the chat. I hope you're doing well. Good afternoon, sir. Welcome. Oh, I see you already answered the question there. Thank you very much for that. The commentator. All right. P. Bast, welcome to the chat over on Twitch. I hope you're doing well. And thank you very much for the follow over there. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Samuel says, I'm not on VATSIM. Will I still see your aircraft? No, you won't, Samuel. No, I've got multiplayer turned off because I know there is a good number of aircraft already at Dublin at the moment, so I don't want to get confused with a multiplayer aircraft and VATSIM aircraft. Paul, welcome to the chat, dude. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Good to see you. Anthony says, I'm actually going to join in VATSIM to do the same flight. So excited. Fantastic, Anthony. Yeah, it should be pretty good. It's pretty breezy at the moment, so it should be quite an exciting adventure. Will, welcome to the chat. Good evening, sir. Welcome. Nathan, welcome to the chat, dude. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. And Greedy Man as well. Welcome to the chat, dude. Good to see you again. All right. Oh, and Schutz here. Schutz is here as well. Fantastic. Oh, I actually saw you on Volanta at Dublin, Chris. So, are you flying along today? Hey, Adam. Welcome to the chat, dude. It's his birthday today. Happy birthday, Adam. And chat, wish Adam a happy birthday. Very welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good birthday. Manacle, welcome to the chat, dude. Welcome. Commentator was thinking of fly along, slightly hungover. Well, the more the merrier, dude. The more the merrier. Thank you very much, guys. Volanta is sick. Yeah, Volanta is quite a nice application, isn't it? Yeah, it's good. All right, let's have a look then, guys, at what we've got in store for us here. So, here we are at Dublin. We're at MK Studios Dublin. One of my favourite sceneries, as you guys may well know already. The weather is actually looking all right here at Dublin. However, what is this? I've never noticed this before. Looks like a giant Lego piece. What the heck? It's got like no textures on it at all. Interesting. Anyways, yeah, like I say, we've got the weather here at Dublin is looking okay at the moment, actually. It is a little bit windy, but cloud coverage is pretty sparse, so not too bad over here. Obviously, we'll have a look at the weather when we get underway. You can see we've got a few other players here on VATSIM. A couple of Ryanairs to be expected here at Dublin. And a generic. Let me just see what the generic is supposed to be. And we do have some controllers on here at Dublin, which is fantastic. Let's see. Generic. Okay, he's UKV call sign, so that's probably why he's not showing up. Fair enough. Okay. We've just got an aircraft just landed there. Another Ryanair, as you would expect. And then we've got a British Airways just taxiing in. Fantastic stuff. This is Dublin, guys. Absolutely fantastic scenery by MK Studios. They really did a great job with the with the textures here. It's very complicated layout on the ground here, so big props to them for that. And here we are. We're in the A320neo today, the fly-by-wire, obviously experimental version as we always do. And we are in the Aer Lingus Retrojet livery, looking very, very nice indeed. I'm a big fan of this livery. Obviously, Aer Lingus, they don't operate a A320neo in real life, but obviously they operate a lot of A320s. So I'm going to give myself a pass on that. Yeah, fantastic looking livery. Fantastic looking livery. Very big fan. Very big fan. All right, so let's make some headway here then, guys, because I know in a lot of the most recent streams we've done, oh my god. Oh my god. I was I was using the sim yesterday for about, I don't know, 3 hours or so. Not a single issue. As soon as I turn the stream on, crashes immediately. Fantastic. I don't know what it is with this sim. It's just, it's so unpredictable and strange. But yes, it did crash, guys. It did crash. Yeah, pretty annoying that, actually. I'd already set up the aircraft and everything, so... Dear, oh dear. What gate am I at? I was at gate 207 Tango, Anthony. Chris is flying along, but in observe mode. Fair enough, dude. No worries at all. Not popped his VATSIM cherry. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, that happens a lot with the Dublin scenery. Gritty man, well, I would disagree with that, actually. I don't think we've flown into the Dublin many times, and I fly there a lot as well off stream, and I don't think I've ever had the scenery. I don't think I've ever had Dublin crash on me before, to be honest with you. Ever. So yeah, and I don't think it's anything to do with the scenery, guys, because this is the exact same crash that was happening in the DC6 stream we did the other day. It's the exact same scenario, you know, just sat at a gate, not really doing anything, and then gone. So I don't know what it is. I wonder if it's an issue maybe with AIG, actually. Maybe there's some of the models are corrupted, potentially, because we were using... Oh, no, we were using FSLTL, weren't we? For the DC6 stream, I think. So, can't be that then. And I actually went through my community folder and everything with a fine-tooth comb yesterday. I spent many hours just searching through everything to try and see if there was anything that changed on my end to contribute to this. And I couldn't find anything. The only thing that's changed is the fact that... well, actually nothing's changed. I think what I said in the DC6 stream, it must be a back-end change that they've made, potentially. I mean, I don't get me wrong, I've changed some of my settings, you know, normal stuff. I've tweaked some of my graphics settings. I've not turned anything up. So, yeah, I don't know, guys. I really don't know. It's bizarre, and it's really disheartening, to be honest with you, because, you know, especially when you're streaming, like, you know, like I am, and it's just so disheartening because I've just got this feeling in the back of my mind now that it's just going to crash again at some point, probably in the middle of the flight. And I hate to sound so pessimistic, but, you know, sometimes with this sim, you just get periods of just unexplainable issues. And yes, I do realize there are some things that are user user created issues, but like I say, I'm not stupid, and I've been through this thing with a fine tooth comb, and really got no idea what the frig it is. Windows is up to date, yes, Anthony. Graphics card drivers are not up to date, but I read through the patch notes for the newest driver, and there was nothing in there relating to the sim or anything like that. But yes, guys, yeah, I'm glad you understand my frustration. I mean, it's not as frustrating, obviously, if you're flying, by yourself, you're not on stream, whatnot. But if you're on stream, and obviously you've brought you guys, the chat, I bring you guys with me on the journey, and, I go into an extra level of depth that I don't really do on my own with you guys for your entertainment. And, when you put all that effort in and it's just poof without any warning or any explanation, it's just too difficult to it's just, I don't know, it just makes you feel very uneasy. But yes, Alistair, yeah, it certainly is a first world problem. It certainly is. But I'm glad you're not disheartened anyway. I will carry on. I'm not gonna give up just yet. It just means that I've got to do more troubleshooting now after the stream, or tomorrow at some point. So there we go. The commentator asked, is it possible to get the UKV livery objects for model matching? I'm not sure yet, to be honest with you. I don't know if they've made them available. I think UKV, is that's UK Aero or something like that, I think. It's a virtual airliner, I believe. And I know they have some of the virtual airlines release models and objects and stuff, so it is possible. But I don't know if they've released it for Microsoft Flight Sim yet or not. I know what you can do is you could get the normal livery for the A320neo, for example. You could install that livery and then you could add that to your VMR, so you could use it for model matching it in that way, yeah. But like I said, I don't know if they've actually released, various different kinds of models and stuff like that, like AIG do, for example. Paul says, I crash all the time. I think I need more RAM, but sounds like people with lots of RAM still have the problem. Yeah. I mean, I've got 32 gigabytes of RAM, which is a pretty decent amount of RAM. So, yeah, very strange. Yeah, Chris, I've had the same. I've had a few messages pop up today regarding online services, but seems to be okay. Like you get all these messages regarding online services being down, and then you boot up the sim, turn on live weather, turn on multiplayer, and everything works fine. I just don't understand. Yeah, hard to stay excited about a flight. Exactly, Paul. Exactly, yeah. It's super annoying. And this is the thing that mystifies me the most, to be honest with you. Like, throughout the time span I've been using this sim, so since it came out almost, I've had very, very little issues with crashing. Very little. So I just don't get it. Why now? Do. Right, let's get back in then at Dublin, which we're at 207 Tango. Whoa, what's going on there? They're definitely changing something on the back end, because look at this, look at this. The satellite imagery has changed here, and in fact, what's happened to the satellite imagery is all of the... It seems to only show roads... Seems to only show roads, and that's about it. It wasn't like this earlier, I swear down. Unless this is just how it looks at night. Hang on. Oh no, that looks different. That looks so different. I think... Have they pulled the satellite imagery from the world map? Because this doesn't actually look like satellite imagery anymore. To me, it just looks like similar to what X-Plane uses. It looks like what was it called, land class data or something like that. Let's have a look somewhere else. Yeah, it's different here as well. Let's have a look at a different country. Yeah, it's different there as well. Yeah, they must be updating stuff in the background. I know they do that. But yeah, interesting. Let's have a look. Let's turn on the filters here, and I'm just intrigued actually because we've obviously got this storm coming in over the UK. I'm intrigued to see whether it shows up on here. I guess the weather layer doesn't show at all anymore. Weather layer. Okay, that doesn't work at all. Okay, that's very strange. Right. Dear, oh dear. Because I did notice when I started the sim just now, actually, I got the Windows Service Dependency Installer or something pop up, and you have to give it permission to run. I think that's what happens when they... Oh wait, is it showing like this because I'm in offline mode potentially? Is that why it is? Let's have a look. Oh yeah, this looks totally different, doesn't it? Yeah. That's not right, is it? I mean, I don't think this is going to have anything to do with crashing. It's just another thing. Multiplayer is off. Everything else is on. All right, let's try turn online functionality off. And then I'll turn it. Oh, you guys can't even see it. God damn it. I'll show you guys what's going on. Right, and then we'll turn it back on. The latest NVIDIA driver caused crash to desktops for me. Rolled back. Yeah, I don't have that one. I know there was a previous driver that caused issues as well. Yeah, the satellite imagery's naffed up, isn't it? Oh, there we go. Online service is unreachable. Please check my internet connection. Oh yeah, I'll check my internet connection. Oh, wait a second. I'm streaming. Connection lost. What the frig? Echo, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Greedy Man, Fly UK, yes, I believe it is Fly UK, yeah. No Microsoft Flight Simulator model matching available on their website. Just, yeah, I thought that was the case, yeah. Yeah, I did look on that not so long ago. When the sim crashes at the same point again and again, try a PC reboot. I don't think I ever have crashes on the loading screen. Tromp. The crashes that I'm having is when I'm in the sim and it just randomly happens at no sort of really explainable point, if that makes sense. That's why it's so baffling. Oh, apparently I'm successfully connected. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the heck? Alright, let's have a look again. Whoa, my god. Well, this weather's changed dramatically since we were last here. Is the satellite imagery back? It is! Oh my god, did you see that? It just popped in then just a second ago. Whoa, okay, it's disappearing. Whoa, look at that, guys. Look over here where my mouse is. Look over here. You can see all the imagery like unloading. It's like it's only loaded in a very small area around the camera. You can see it unloading there. Jeez Louise. Alright, never mind. They must be doing some prep work for tomorrow's update, because obviously there is an update tomorrow, isn't there? So I'm just going to zoom through this because I've already done this once. Right. I have to say though, I am getting quite a nice frame rate at the moment. I'm not sure if that's anything, if that's related. It probably is, isn't it? Right, let me just read the rest of these chat messages before I go too much further here. Am I having crashed the desktop? Yes, I am, Marina. Yes, I am. Well, I had one so far, but we had the same ones the other day as well when we streamed the DC6. It was a similar situation. Frederick, welcome to the chat, dude. Good evening, sir. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Am I using rolling cache? No, I'm not. No. Wait, has it gone sunny again? Oh, no, it's not. Right, 4619 on the fuel. Oh, by the way, guys, did you see in the marketplace there's a new add-on called Zinertek my replacement assistance trucks or something like that. Really catchy name, I know. But it does actually look really cool. It looks really cool. It does like fuel trucks and catering trucks, but it actually has animated people that come and put the stuff on your aircraft and things like that. Very, very cool, I think. Oh, Gritty Man, they do have model matching for Fly UK. I'll have to look that up then. But yeah, it probably is possible to add that to your model matching. I think someone was asking earlier on. If anyone used Google Maps mod, maybe look at this now. Having issues. Okay. Oh, there's a lot. There's a lot there. I've never used the Google Maps mod though, thankfully. That's one of the reasons why I stayed away from it, because it's such a right hack is what I'm trying to say. It's not an easy thing to undo, I think, as far as I'm aware. Right, let me just reconnect SimToolkit to Microsoft Flight Sim. Right. Oh, I'll tell you what I could have done is I could have got a bloody 80s, couldn't I? A bloody 80s. Oh, and VPilot's just closed because the sim crashed. Right. Okay. Hopefully the controller hasn't gone offline. Right. Nearly there. The controller's still online. Awesome. EIDW. Departure. Send. Right. We're nearly back in business, guys. We're nearly back in business. Hey, so welcome to the chat, dude. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Bing Map services via Azure is down. Interesting. I mean, it looks like it is, that's for sure. Let's have a look on the forums. Did they make a post on there saying it's down? Where are you guys getting the information that it's actually gone down? Just out of interest, feel free to... actually, I don't know if it'll let you put a link in chat, but please feel free to let me know. Problems under investigation on the server side, confirmed on the forums. Right, I see. Okay. Awesome. Well, I'm not sure if that's still going to resolve the crashing issue. That might be unrelated, because it happened the other day, didn't it? Dave, good evening, sir. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Mariner's off to X-Plane. Fair play. I don't blame you. Greedy Man got his from Reddit. Storm Corrie is going to be a nightmare because I'm in the amber area. What do you mean by the amber area, one? Welcome to the chat, though. Welcome to the chat. What time have I got set? 12:23 Zulu at the moment. Echo, welcome to the chat. I already said hello when you first said hi about 5-10 minutes ago. Welcome, nevertheless, dudes. All right, guys, let's get set up then, because I realise I'm having to do this for a second time now. So let's have a look. So aircraft status, nav database 27th to the 23rd, which is current. That is fantastic. Init A, I've already filled out, so that looks good. We're Shamrock 256, going from Dublin to Edinburgh. Alternate is this airport. I'm not sure where that actually is, to be quite honest with you, though. We'll look it up when we look at the OFP. Costing it's 50, cruising flight level is 250, and that's that. In fact, speaking of the OFP, let's go ahead and have a look at that first. Right, so we've just been through some of these details here. We can just cross-reference them. That's all looking fine. We'll have a look at fuel again. Did I already set that off or not? Fuel wants to be 4619. Oh, I did already set that off. Fantastic, and that's finished. Okay, fantastic. So we'll get the seatbelts on. They're already on. Okay, fantastic. Right, so OFP. Just coming down here, our routing fairly straightforward. 28 left for departure with the Rotev 1 Alpha departure. Expecting 24 into Edinburgh and the Tunso 1 Echo. We'll see what happens en route. And let's see here. Got 139 packs on board today. We are going to be running self-loading cargo as well. I'm just fairly quickly going through this. So let's see. What I want to have a look at is the weather. So we have got some SIGMETs in place, which is basically significant meteorological condition. Oh, excuse me. Significant meteorological conditions, and yeah, basically just saying that we have severe turbulence forecast in a few areas, which we'll come back to shortly. Dublin METAR, we don't need to look at that. We've just got an ATIS, so we'll have a look at that in a second. And then the METAR at Edinburgh currently is 210. The winds are 210 at 23, gusting 33 knots with 9,000 meters visibility. So 9k visibility, sorry. So looking pretty windy at Edinburgh. Not quite so much here in Dublin, although it is a little bit windy. We've got light rain and quite a low ceiling as well at Edinburgh. Temperature is 6 degrees though, so temperature is actually not too bad, but we do need to watch out for icing. So having a look at these charts down here now, I don't know how well you guys will be able to see these. I can actually zoom in. So here's the significant weather chart for this trip. And as you can see, this is between flight levels 100 and flight levels 450. This is valid on the from the 6 o'clock Zulu on the 30th of January. And as you can see, we've got a couple of things to of concern for us here today. So we have this area here. This you can see this dotted line coming down here. And then you can also see a number 1 here. So those are corresponding. So this whole area to this side here is actually has got this symbol down here. So this is actually severe turbulence. This this symbol. Actually, is that severe turbulence or is that moderate turbulence? Let me just... I always forget. I believe it's severe turbulence, though. It is indeed, yeah. So severe turbulence is expected between flight levels 130 and flight levels 370. Basically, for the whole trip. So, might be a case of keeping the seatbelt signs on all the way. We'll see actually how bad it is once we get underway. And we'll probably do our best to try and avoid any large cumulus clouds as well, because we obviously we've got a storm passing through. So we can also expect you know, some potential diversions for weather. And what we've also got is, now I couldn't fully work out what's going on here. So you've got this little box here. Now, usually they put these outside so that you see how they've got this squiggly line going across here. So that's indicating a storm front, basically, or a stormy area of weather. Now, I'm not sure if this box relates to this squiggly line or if it relates to the dotted line. It's not really entirely clear, to be honest with you. I personally think it's in relation to this squiggly line, to be honest. This is moderate icing, and that is between the... it's below flight level 100 and up to flight level 130. So again, we'll need to watch out for any potential icing up to flight level 130. And above here we've got, this is from flight levels 250 to flight level 630. Now our cruising flight level is 250, so don't really need to worry about that. This is the only one that's of concern to us. And then we've got some fairly strong winds coming from the northwest. And yeah, so we're basically going to have a crosswind for most of the flight here, which should be interesting, looking at around about 110 knots or something like that, depending on where we are exactly. So pretty gusty and even more windier up at the higher flight levels. So that is the OFP more or less. The distance is 225 miles, so we'll actually jump over here and just start plugging this stuff in. So we've got 187 miles there, but we don't have our departure in yet. We'll stick that in. So we're expecting 28 left, and we're expecting the Rotev. One of these. I actually forgot which one it is. Let me see. Rotev 1 Alpha. So we'll put that in for now. That might change once we get our clearance. Rotev 1 Alpha, we'll insert that. We've got 2 Rotevs now, so I'll get rid of one and I'll get rid of the Disco. Arrivals into Edinburgh. We're expecting ILS 24, and we're going to use the Tunsa 1 Echo and the Via. I don't actually know which one we're going to use just yet. Let's have a look on Navigraph. Alright, alright. Echo's flying along as well. Fantastic. Love to see it. Do I have any news regarding AIG? Not just yet, no, David. I checked it today again, and it still appears like they're having server issues. Yeah. After the stream, can you show how to install add-ons? I mean, I could do, but it varies depending on the add-on in question. I think you're best speaking to the actual developer of the add-on or looking at the manual if that's something you're unsure about, because it can vary depending on the add-on. Alright, so which transition do we need here? I don't think there is any transition that's going to fit our routing here. I mean, that sort of fits, but it sort of doesn't at the same time. So we'll actually just go for final. We'll probably get vectors anyway, so we'll just stick that in like that. And there we go. Great stuff. Okay, deselect, please. Thank you. Close. So we'll go no vias and inserts. So 223 we've got there, so just checking that against the flight plan again. 225, so that works out. That's fine. Great stuff. Okay, let's just check for any more discos. We're fine. Great stuff. Okay, so before I go any further, I'm actually going to get the clearance from the controller. Let's go ahead and just check the ATIS that we got. There's the ATIS. Oh, look, it's formatted differently today. Fantastic. Well, I don't know if that's better or not. Okay, so this is Dublin Information Tango at time 1830. Okay, let's get another one because that doesn't... that might not be the most recent one, so I'll just double check it. I'm just going to go format for printer. I think that spits it straight out, doesn't it? Mariners on stand 407. Fantastic, dude. Don't forget to wait until all passengers are on board. Thanks for the reminder there, Gritty. In fact, thanks for the reminder. I'm actually going to say ready for boarding now. And oh, we haven't actually got any services connected yet. Got British Airways behind us. Where's Mariner? Is 407 over here? Is this 407 here? I think possibly. Okay, so ground services. Let's get the catering. Where's the catering cart even? Oh, it's right there. Let's get some stairs. Stairs? Ah, okay. This is like MK Studios' other sceneries. You can't call the stairs for whatever reason. You can't do it on Lisbon. You can't do it on Vagar. Very strange. Nevertheless, what we'll do is we shall just we'll just open the door. In fact, I don't need to do that, do I? Because the cargo door and stuff like that's open. So I'll just close that. And the passengers, you guys are gonna. We're just gonna pretend you guys are in the catering truck. Your guys are gonna come in that way. So boarding has started. So we best get a skate. We best get a move on. So let's have a quick look here. Let's get the tower frequency. We do have a tower controller on at the moment.
Hello, cool.
Okay, great. We're almost done.
So 1186. Hey, Eddie, thank you very much for the 200 stars, dude. Many, many thanks. Very generous. Welcome. Thank you. All right, so tower on 1186. So fun fact, actually, I think they did an update to this aircraft, and they actually updated the speed of all the knobs. Now, I'm not sure if it's just an animation thing or if it actually makes any difference. We will find out today, that is for sure.
Right, now, 160 on Arex, taxi.
Runway 3463, feedback correct, thanks. Station calling for taxi, take Alpha.
Divine 160 line down.
Runway 1609, taxi link 2, Foxtrot 1, Echo 1, hold for both runways 34 and 28.
Alright, did we get our ATIS? Did we get it? There it is. Fantastic. Okay, so that is Tango again. Maybe it only does 1 an hour. Okay, so we have Tango and the QNH according to the ATIS is 1021. Right, so that'll do it. That'll do it. Let's have a word. Dublin Tower, very good evening. Shamrock 256, stand 207, Tango, type A20N. QNH 1021, we have Tango. Request clearance to Edinburgh.
Shamrock 256, good evening. Clear to Edinburgh. Roadhead 1 Alpha departure, 28 left, squawk 6660. Airborne frequency, Shannon control 131.15.
Cleared to Edinburgh, Rotev 1 Alpha, runway 28 left, squawk 6660, departure frequency is Shannon, control on 131.15, Shamrock 256. Did I transmit then? Dublin Tower, Shamrock 256.
256, apologies, reback correct.
Okay, no worries. Just thought I might have some issues on my end, but thank you.
No, sorry, it was me, I was away with it.
No worries. Okay, cool. So that's sorted. We've got our clearance. The departure is going to be the Rotav 1 Alpha. Hey, it's Mariner. Let's go, dude.
QNH 1021, requesting clearance to Edinburgh, please.
The Rotev 1 Alpha, which we've already got in. That's good.
Alpha departure, runway 28 left, squawk 6607.
Beautiful. Okay, so we go to the RadNav page. I'm going to bring up the chart here for the Rotev 1 Alpha.
Thank you very much. Clear to Edinburgh, Rotev 1 Alpha, departure, squawk 6607 and departure frequency.
It's an RNAV departure, but there is some nav aids we could tune. None of these fixes are really based on it. Oh, actually, the Oscar Echo is. That's a flyover. So we'll put Oscar Echo in the ADF, and then we'll put Dub in the VOR.
Thanks for your service. Bye-bye.
Not that we'll need it, but it's in there anyway, just for reference. So we'll do a full briefing once we've got all our information inputs. What I'll also do before we just go any further is I'm just going to check the flight plan against the restrictions here, which there's only one above 3,000 at Oscar Echo, which is in. So that's fine. We'll continue on. So zero fuel weight, 56.9 should be correct. 56.9 there on the flight plan, so that's in. The block fuel is 4.6 tons on board. Now, is that correct? It is. Okay, so 4.6 tons.
Good evening, this is Ryder.
And then our wind component for today is going to be -10. So we'll stick that in there. I'm going to leave the rest as it is. We'll come to our fuel prediction page and get our CG, which is 24.5. So we're just going to put in the trim value here. 24.5 is probably going to be about there, I think, which is also going to give us a trim value of up 0. I would say that's about 0.6. 0.6.5 maybe. Up 0.65. Up 0.7. I'm going to go up 0.7. So we'll go perf. We're going to do a flaps 1. And we can put in up 0.7. Again, I don't know if this actually does anything, but we'll stick it in. Flex temperature, we'll do a 55. We'll do a 55. Thrust reduction acceleration 1720, which is fine. Engine out, we'll put that as the same as well. Transition altitude 5,000 feet. Just double check that on the chart here. Top right, transition 5,000. So that's in. Let's get our V speeds 28, 29, and 3.3. Okay, so that's everything in there. Great stuff. I think we're about there. Let's see how the passengers are doing. We've got 64 passengers remaining. What we'll do then is we'll go ahead and get... we'll do a bit of a briefing before we get underway. Let's see. Oh my god, the chat is popping off, guys. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're well. Hope you're well. Welcome. Alright, let me just have a quick browse here. What have we got? What have we got? Lander Lakes, welcome, dude. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Metar is now on the EFB. Yes, it is indeed. I prefer to get it through here, though. It's, I like printing it out, to be honest. Ah, the commentator. Yeah, thank you for that, dude. Thank you. Yeah, that's a good point. Usually there's some sort of instructions there as well in the add-on as well. If you check for a README or something like that, that should help you there. What is network? Ice Tellar, welcome to the chat, dude. I hope you're doing well. The network is we're on VATSIM network today. Terrell, we are on Microsoft Flight Simulator. In approximately how many minutes will I push? I would say approximately about 10 minutes at most. Gref XD, welcome to the chat, dude. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. What the game on Xbox? We're on PC. Oh, Gritty Man already answered you. Ashmore, welcome to the chat, dude. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Hariz asks, he says no call sign. I'm not sure what the question is there, dude.
Dublin Tower is now closing. For further information, you can contact Shannon Control 131.15. Have a good night.
Thank you. Bye.
Thanks for service. Take care.
All right. So he's gone offline. But we can still speak to Shannon Control. So we shall put that frequency in. 13115. Hopefully I wrote that down correctly. I think you can actually check. I think Shannon Control will be on the charts as well, won't it? No. Nope. Oh well, that's fine. Okay. Right, so briefing then, guys. Briefing.
With 829, ready for pushback. Stand 314. We have QNH1.
Elise, welcome to the chats. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, dude. If I ever play X-Plane, can you do a flight with Fly Dubai? I mean, there's a 737 coming for this sim pretty soon. But yes, potentially. Hopefully there'll be some butter. Clem, welcome to the chat, dude. Yes, I think hopefully there will be today, because I've been practicing my landings, believe it or not, after all of the fails I've had recently. So I've actually been doing a bit of practice. Been doing some touch and goes. Dolphin, welcome to the chat. Hope you're well. All right, let's do a briefing now, guys, because it's been long enough. So over to SimToolkitPro. Just one other thing I wanted to check here. So we've got 40 more passengers boarding, so we better get a move on here. So let's have a look then. So we've already been through the OFP. We don't need to do that again. We'll have a quick look at the charts now. So we're here at Dublin, and we're departing 28 left, which is down here, as you can see. And we're currently up here at the main terminal. We're actually at stand 207, which is here on Pier 2. Right here. And we are going to be... We'll push back straight. And we'll face east if we can. We might actually get the tug to pull us out there, because I think that's probably what you would do at this stand. And this is spot F right here, so kind of similar to how a US airport works, I believe, where they would tow you to a specific position. So we might just do that. Anyway, from there, the taxi is going to be taxiway 3, and then we're going to take a left turn onto 4. Yeah, onto 4, and then a right turn on to 5. Left turn, Foxtrot 1. Right turn on to Link 1, and then Echo 1, and then we're onto the runway at that point. So from Echo 1, we'll just come down straight onto this is the threshold of the runway of 28 left. So fairly straightforward. Low vis procedures not applicable, and the airport is actually quite quiet at the moment, so we don't need to worry too much. Departure itself is the Rotev 1 Alpha. It's an RNAV departure, transition of 5,000 feet, airport elevation 242 feet. So RNAV obviously required for this, which is not an issue for the A320neo. Climb gradient required, no issues for us in this aircraft. Initial climb clearance is 9,000 feet, so I'm going to go set that real quick, or flight level 90, should I say. So we're going to depart. We're going to depart runway heading. Initially 278 outbound to the Oscar Echo NDB, the Dublin NDB. This is a flyover point, so we have to fly directly overhead. And then we take a right turn outbound to Delta Whiskey 029er, and then out to Rotev, which is also, you can also measure that using the radial of 017 and 33 miles from the Dublin VOR. And that's it. Very straightforward departure. Nothing too much to say there. And I'll just quickly look at the arrival into Edinburgh, because it's a fairly short trip. So we're expecting Tunso 1 Echo, which is an RNAV arrival once again. So we'll come in at Tunso, flight level 170 is the required altitude there, which I'll just check in the background here just to make sure that is into the MCDU. It isn't, so I'm going to put that in. So from Tunso, we're going to come down to Tala, and then left turn towards Tartan, which is flight level 70 is required altitude there. Right.
Okay, Pushback and startup approved.
And then from there, I think we can probably expect some vectors onto runway 24.
Looking for 340.
American 109, channel control. We don't use the heavy call sign in Europe, so it is American 1.
We do have 250 knots at Tala here and 230 knots at Tartan. That's about it, really. We'll have a look at the ILS charts once we get a little bit closer, but that should do it for now. As you can see, I've just stuck those restrictions in here, right there, and right there. Oh, you guys can't see it when I'm drawing, can you? You can't see my squiggles. Ah, dear, oh dear. I wonder if there's a way I can get that to show up, actually.
Channel control, good evening, Ryanair 3463. We are doubling ground. We're going to push back
on. No, I don't think so.
3463, hold position. I'll have you push back in just a moment.
Alright, we will hold.
Alright, cool. Let's
behind the landing company traffic.
Let's start the APU. So APU starts on master on and APU starter on. We'll get the fuel pumps on now whilst we're up here. What we'll also do is we'll tell the ground crew to disconnect the catering and baggage. We can also check down here that the doors are closing.
And runner 360, it looks like you pushed the wrong way.
Chon, thank you very much for the sub on YouTube. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well. We've got all 139 passengers on board now. Alright.
I think I can turn around and join.
Time I've got 12:50 Zulu, Mariner.
Hey, if I report back, ready for taxi, please, runner 360.
Alright, guys. I'm going to catch up with the chat once we get underway here. I'm very eager to get a move on.
Your push through the company traffic. I'll get you moving as soon as I can.
Right. Actually, we've got to wait for the APU to warm up anyway. Cargo is still open, but he is backing off there. So there he goes.
To your pushback due to company traffic. I will get you moving ASAP.
APU is available, but we're going to just start the chrono there and let that warm up. Okay, thank you. Great stuff. So we're ready for push and start now. The cabin is ready for push and start even. Let's connect the tug.
Cockpit to ground. This is ground. Stand by.
Alright. Can you walk around? Harris, we've already done the walk around, dude. Already done the walk around. First officer, actually, the pilot monitoring has already done that.
Next flight enabled, taxi Sierra, whiskey 1, hold short 16.
How do I get the Navigraph tab and the pushback in the toolbar? Good question, Mark. So Navigraph is, Navigraph. If you have a Navigraph subscription, you should have access to this. You basically just use their nav data center to install it. So that's that one. And then the pushback. This is off flightsim.to. It is called Toolbar Pushback, surprisingly enough.
Standing by for pushback.
Flight to 4 Mike, channel control, good evening, identifies, continue descent to flight level 70, battery 2 Lima arrival, ILS 28 left. Down 7,000,
Clem, no worries at all, dude, no worries at all. Did you watch it back? What scenery am I using? Generic pilot, welcome to the chat, dude, hope you're well. We're using the MK Studios Dublin. It is pretty good, isn't it? I sing the praises of this scenery every time I come here. It is very, very nice.
09. There's 2 stations across there, so the Rhino 1609 is going to Rhino 1609. Confirm to Unicom 122.8. Hey, firm, Rhino 1609. Bye-bye.
DME ARCs can now be flown? Yes, certainly, yeah. Yeah, I saw that one.
Radar 360, ready for taxi. Radar 360.
Sometimes it says manual above flight discontinuity. Do you remove that as well, or discontinuity? It was my understanding that the manual is there on purpose so that you don't accidentally make a turn when you're not supposed to. But I might be wrong about that. I might be wrong. I think when we flew into Barcelona, we had the manual legs showing up on the MCDU, and it wouldn't actually let me delete those, if I remember correctly. I might be wrong, actually. But yes, you would remove the discontinuity and then the manual if you wanted to get rid of it.
Will go straight and then turn on right to...
Oh, yeah, exactly. The commentators just said what I thought it was. Hey, Ramsey, welcome to the chat, dude. Hope you're well, mate. Hope you're well. All right, let's get underway, guys. Our passengers are only 13% satisfied because we're currently 10 minutes late, according to our flight plan. Okay, APU is warmed up now. Let's get the APU bleed on. We can disconnect the external power. We'll turn the beacon light on. Put strobe light to auto just to save a couple of clicks there. And we're going to do the before start checklist. Alright, before start checklist. Oh dear, my camera. My camera.
3463, push and start is approved, KNH1021.
Okay, before start checklist, cockpit prep is complete. Fuel message sent. Gear pads and covers removed. Signs are on an auto. Bijan nav fuel quantity is 4.6 tons. Takeoff data is set. Bar F is 1021 set both sides. Windows and doors are closed. Go ahead and lock the cockpit door as well. Beacon light is on. Thrust levers are idle. Parking brake is set. Before start checklist complete.
Atlanta 4 Mike, route direct lap mode.
Alright, let's get our clearance for pushback.
Uber 72 Tango, cross runway 16, Hotel 1, link 4, and stand 202.
Runway 16, Hotel 1, and stand link 4, stand 202, 70.
Shine control, good afternoon. Shamrock 256, we're at Dublin, SAN 207, request push and start.
Shamrock 256, your push and start is approved, KNH1021.
Push and start approved, QNH 1021, Shamrock 256. Cool, let's go.
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
We are cleared for start and push. Parking brake set.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Parking brake is released.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
It will start in the sequence.
Okay, engine mode selected to ignition start and engine 2 starts. So I think what I'll do is, rather than faffing about with the pushback, I'm just going to push. I'm just going to push straight back, and then we'll make just a left turn onto the taxiway. Okay, let's stop the pushback there.
Easy. Okay, pushback completed. Please set your parking brake.
Don't forget replay.
Parking brake is set.
Parking brake set. Lowering aircraft. Will be
okay, engine 2 is avail. Engine 1 starts.
You may disconnect.
Okay, sir. Clear to disconnect. Pin has been removed. See you at the side. Have a good flight.
Holding position waiting for the visual. Thank you and goodbye.
Or placed well under the seat in front of you. Please be careful when opening the overhead lockers, and particularly when removing objects from them.
We've got the Aer Lingus safety announcement going on here. Very good. Very good.
Stowed
Roger, Ryanair to
Insert the metal end into the buckle, then pull on the loose end of the strap until the belt is
You can actually hear in the background of this recording, you can actually hear a PTU going off.
facing away from
Well, hold your position now. You
advise
should
you
have
to
pushed
keep
when
your
your
seatbelt
push was
securely
given.
fastened at all times. If you wish to sleep during this flight,
Roger,
fasten your
pushing now,
seatbelt
Roger.
over your blanket, ensuring it is visible so we do not disturb you. Please now check that your seatbelt
Okay then.
is fastened.
Looks like engine 1 is becoming stable. EGT's rolling back, looking good. Engine 1 is avail as well, so that's 2 good. Engine starts, we'll put the engine mode selector back to norm.
Put your feet together,
We'll go ahead and stop the APU bleed, as we got bleed from both engines now, and the APU master can come off.
We are ready for taxi.
your head rests
What we'll also do is we'll come down and just double check the rudder trim is set to 0 still.
press your elbows in tight
And just check the temperature. I think we do need anti-ice for this departure. We do, so we'll go ahead and stick the engine anti-ice on, and we'll do the after start checklist. So after start, anti-ice is engine only. ECAM status. ECAM status is checked. Pitch trim is set to up 0.7, and the rudder trim is 0. After start checklist complete. We'll go ahead and do a flight controls check as well, whilst the controller is just busy here speaking to this other pilot. So we'll do full left on the ailerons, full right and neutral, full up, full down and back to neutral, full left on the rudder, full right on the rudder and back to neutral. Flight controls check is complete.
escape slide can be used as a raft. To board,
Okay, fantastic.
walk in, keep
Shamrock 256, request taxi.
instructions of your cabin crew.
Ryanair 360, report to
Your
fasten
life
altitude.
jacket can be found in a package under your seat or between the seats at floor level in the business class cabin.
Ryanair 360, report to fasten
To
altitude.
use this, you should pull on the tearaway tab,
5,000 feet,
remove
Ryanair
the life
56.
jacket from the packaging, and place it
Ryanair
over your
360,
head.
thank you. Identify climb flight level 310.
Okay, we'll identify climb to 310 Ryanair.
Long black strap should
360.
be wrapped around the waist to the front, then
Atlas
clipped
4 Mike, descent to 3,000 feet at Lapo. You're cleared ILS to 8 left, report established.
3,000 feet and cleared island to Lapo and move abort established.
You must
Land 4 Mike.
only inflate your life jacket when exiting the aircraft. To inflate
Shamrock
the jacket,
256,
pull
request
down
taxi.
sharply on
Yeah,
the red tag at the front.
effort taxiway
You can also inflate
4,
or top up the
hold
jacket
short
by
link
blowing
2.
into the rubber tube.
I am so sorry, I think I just blocked you there. Could you say again for Shamrock 256?
Oxygen masks will
Number
drop
256 aircraft,
automatically from the
effort
compartment
taxiway
above
4,
your
hold
head.
short link 2.
Pull the mask down fully to start the flow of oxygen. Cover your mouth and nose with the mask.
Roger, taxiway 4, hold short, link to Shamrock 256.
By pulling the elastic bands at the side. You should put on your own mask.
Okay, so we're just taking a left onto taxiway 4, as we said earlier on, and then hold short link 2, which is here.
Smoking.
So let's do it. Let's release the parking brake.
For safety, the toilets are fitted with smoke alarms.
A little bit of thrust to break away.
To tamper with these smoke alarms or any other
072
safety
Tango
equipment
Tank,
on board.
bye.
This flight is Wi-Fi and mobile network enabled. Please ensure that all portable electronic equipment, including mobile phones and tablet computers,
Set the flaps to 1+F.
safe or the equivalent airplane mode. Now, if your device does not have a flight safe or airplane mode, then it must be switched off. Laptops and larger portable electronic devices must not be used for taxi, takeoff or landing and must be placed either in the seat pocket in front of
Set auto brake max.
Full details on all devices are available in your car magazine. Safety information is also available on the card located in your seat pocket. Please, take some time to look at this now.
Easy 1 to thank you, taxi Foxtrot, link 4, follow the Ryanair 738, down to Foxtrot, hold Echo 1, hold short 28 left.
Alright guys, I'll catch up with the chat once we get a little bit more on the way here. We're just wanting to get underway. So we've got apron 4 here, that's taxiway 4, apron 4. So we're going to take a left turn immediately here. Got a Ryanair taxiing on the side there, which is fantastic to see. Another player on VATSIM there. Okay, so we're holding short link 2. Link 2 is just coming up. Should be a big big sign right with it written on the ground. I think this will probably be link 2 right here. Link 2 right here. In fact, I'm just going to come to a rather abrupt halt here because this looks like this is the link 2 hold short.
256, follow the Ryanair 738 miles, Foxtrot 1, hold short, Echo 1, 28 left.
Following the Ryanair, Foxtrot 1 and hold short, Echo 1, Shamrock 256 and 28 left. Alright, cool. So following this Ryanair just there.
Airbus A320neo, continue taxi to hold short, Echo 1, 28 left.
My auto brakes come off. I think this is an issue with the keybind, so let's go max.
Easy 1, 2, straight ahead.
Well, ping the cabin.
320neo.
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
We get the taxi light on. Should have had that on anyway, but it's on now.
Clear for takeoff. The 720 is 280 degrees, 230 knots.
Ryanair 3463, we clear to take off from runway 28 left.
Tell the oh dear, I shouldn't have been following that Ryanair blindly here. He's gone off the taxiway. He must have different scenery to me. And I'm holding short Echo 1, which is just in front of the runway as we saw earlier on. Just here.
I do have a aircraft landing, so please for immediate departure 28 left.
I do departure from 28 left, we are taxiing straight.
Alright, we've got the radar on and we've got TCAS on as well.
Atlantic 4 Mike, continue approach. You are number 1, surface wind 2.
Takeoff config tests.
Traffic head departing.
Continue approach, Atlantic 4 Mike.
Oh, I forgot to unbind that key there. Right, so we're going to hold short Echo 1. We do have an aircraft incoming, as you may have heard on the radio, so yeah, definitely need to make sure we hold Echo 1. Which is right here, you can see the sign, top right.
Good evening, 1825 at flight level 20 at Orbx with you. Got every 1805, Shannon Control, hello, identified. ILS 28 left to Dublin, Bagso to Lima, arrival, route direct to Lasmo. Cleared on 28 for the Bagso to Lima by the Lasmo, skinny 182.
We do have an aircraft behind us as well, there we go.
280 degrees, 23 knots. Clips on ILS, that's around the point. Sherman 256 behind the landing Boeing 747. Line up and wait, runway 28 left behind.
Behind the arriving Boeing 747, line up and wait, runway 28 left, behind Shamrock 256. Okay, so we've got a 747 incoming, guys. Let's go. Let's see if we can see it. There it is. There it is. Alright, let's do a before takeoff checklist. So flight controls are checked, flight instruments are checked, briefing is confirmed. Flap setting is config 1 plus F, V speeds.
3463, thank you, identified.
V speeds 282933 sets.
Flight level 310.
Oh, he's gone.
Direct back, continue 310.
There he is. Transponder is set. Ecam memo is takeoff no blue.
with you, flight level 24.
Takeoff runway is 28 left, cabin crew advised. TCAS is TARA. Engine mode selector is normal, and the packs are on before takeoff checklist is complete. So we're just waiting for this guy to come in. Steady as he steady does it now.
Right, so to Lima, arrival for ILS 28 left and descend to flight level 21.
Here he comes, the Queen.
Scandinavian 1805, descend flight level 80, route direct left mount. Down to 180 and direct left mount, getting 125.
Oh, Anthony's the EasyJet. Amazing, dude. Amazing. Glad to have you joining with us. Loving the Met Retro livery. Yeah, generic pilot. Big fan myself. Big fan. Butter. Alright, so let's get on the runway.
And the Ablin to Lima arrival, T7 to flight level 200.
Okay, before takeoff checklist is done.
Okay, the ILS for runway 28.
What livery was that 747 in? I didn't quite catch it.
Descent flight level 200 right now,
Correct. Station on the ground at Dublin, that was coming for push, I believe.
Yeah, Ryanair 150, stand 407.
Ryanair 150, squawk 6607, confirm.
Good evening, Emirates 131, passing flight level 192, squawking 3201, information Romeo.
Emirates 131, identified on squawk, thanks for that. Continue your flying, continue your descent to flight level 150. It's the Ablin to Lima arrival for ILS 28 left.
Continue descent to flight level 150 and Ablin to Lima arrival and...
Guys, check this. I've got the nose cam on a keybind now. Nose wheel cam.
256, 28 left, clear for takeoff, temperature 280 degrees, 23, costing 35.
28 left, clear for takeoff, Shamrock 256. Alright, there we go. So,
Aer Lingus Airbus A320neo, line up and wait.
throttles up to 50%, slight side stick forwards. Engines are stable and up to flex. Man flex 55 SRS runway auto thrust balloon. 100 knots.
Yeah.
V1 rotate. Positive rates. Gear up. Looking good. Straight into the clouds. Okay, leave a climb. Acceleration altitude. Let's put the nose down. Thrust climb, climb, nav, and auto thrust. Okay, AP2. We're approaching the S speeds. Okay, S speeds. Flaps up. Passing altitude is 3,300 feet. Shamrock 256.
Shamrock 256, that check. Right turn direct, road 10, flight level 250.
Right turn, rotor, flight level 250, Shamrock 256. Okay, right turn to rotor. And flight level 250. There we go! Straight out, guys, straight out. Controller giving us a clearance straight up to our cruising altitude. We'll go ahead and set standard now. And we'll do the after takeoff checklist. So landing gear is up, flaps are retracted, packs are on, bar ref is set to standard. After takeoff checklist complete. There we go, guys. There we go. Woo, baby.
Yeah, if you wish. Give me 125. Scandinavian 18.
Love to see it.
1805. Descend to 3,000 feet. QNH is 1022. And
let's see what's going on, though. To be fair, we did just give ourselves a direct. So it's taking a rather wide turn here. Oh, those knobs are definitely faster. Holy balls. I like that. Okay, so we're going direct to rotative. It was just taking a bit of a wide turn there. That's fine. We'll disarm the ground spoilers as well now. Great stuff. Okay. Passing through 10,000 feet now. Let's go ahead and turn the nose lights off, and that's it. I didn't actually turn the landing lights on. Oops. I always forget to do that, I swear down. So, in terms of anti-ice, I don't think we're necessarily going to need it. Although I tell you what we will do is, because we did have moderate ice on the forecast, I'm actually going to go ahead and turn this on while we're still within the icing range here. Which we're actually just coming out of, so let's just go ahead and turn that off. And we'll turn the seatbelt signs off for now, and we'll just see how the turbulence is. We have got a 62 knot crosswind already, so we'll see how that works out. We don't want to scare the passengers. So we do have self-loading cargo on at the moment, guys. Let's have a look at a bit of an update on that one. Alright, here we go, guys. So self-loading cargo at the moment, 54% satisfied. Guys, what do you want? Do you want a cocktail? Do you want an alcoholic drink? Do you want a hot drink? Or do you want some food? What would you like? What would satisfy you? Beer. You want a beer? Okay, you can have a beer. What about all of it? Alright, you can only do one at a time, so...
It's breaking up a little bit. I understood. Turn right and expedite descent to 3,000 feet.
Alright. Holy crap, we've got a lot of people on YouTube today, haven't we? The algorithm is working again. Fantastic. Well, welcome, guys. If you're new to the channel, my name's Bobby Fuzzy. We do flight sim on the channel, mainly Microsoft Flight Simulator. And we have a lot of fun. As you can see, we try to replicate some realistic procedures, and yeah, we have a lot of fun. Ashmore asked, am I trained pilot PPL, ATPL? No, neither, actually. Neither. Alright, guys, so we've got 82 people watching on YouTube at the moment. That's crazy. Guys, we've only got 38 likes on the stream, though. If you're enjoying the content, please do consider hitting the thumbs up button. Because it really does help the channel. I've got to ask, you know? I've got to ask. Jacob, thank you very much for the sub on YouTube. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Right, so we're getting back in the cockpit here. This, we don't have too far to go to our cruising flight level here. Coming up on 250 here. The turbulence is actually looking alright. We can probably expect to be passed over. Oh no, actually we're not going to get handed over here. We'll get handed over to Unicom probably. Unfortunately we don't have any more ATC after we come outside of Shannon's airspace.
Currently through 160. You need to wait until the pilot that I'm speaking to replies. So stand by. KLM 115 identified. ILS 28.
Alright, oh my god, there's so many messages to catch up with here. I wish these passengers would get a move on, says Mariner. Carol, thank you very much for the sub on YouTube. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. Oh, nice, Clem. Thank you very much. I'm glad to see someone watches them when I'm not actually live. It's funny, I watch the streams back sometimes, and I notice all the mistakes I make. It's actually hilarious.
Takeoff, Ryanair 150. Ryanair 35 Pablo Hotel, Channel Control, good evening, identified, descend to flight level 180, and it is correction back to Lima, arrival ILS 28 left.
Oh, Gritty Man, you got open track. Amazing, dude. Yeah, I've got that myself as well, and I've also got smooth track on my iPhone, and yeah, it's not bad actually. It's not bad. The only issue I have though is I don't really have anywhere to stand my phone like on a consistent basis. Although I might actually have a place now. In my previous desk setup, I didn't because I didn't have enough room below my monitors. But now I've hired my monitors, so it might actually work now. What is the iPad doing? So we usually do our flight briefings on the iPad, dude. 1228 Shamrock 256. Thank you. Have a good evening. All right, we're going back to Unicom, guys. Yeah, these knobs definitely do feel a little bit more rapid, I think. So we're on Unicom now for a bit, and let's just see how far we've got to go. Because we don't actually have too far to go here. Only 178 miles. We do have a controller on at Edinburgh, so let's go ahead and get the ATIS for arrival, and we'll get that printed out. Download Flight Connect and run it in the background, then you click on the arrow on Navigraph and it will show your position in real time. Yes, Chicago Skyhawk, yep. You mean Navigraph Simlink? We have that already. So, yeah, there we go. Got it, mate. Yeah, it's quite handy that actually. It's quite cool how it shows up on the charts as well. Very good. Very good, very good. Yeah, generic pilot. Yeah, this retro livery is really, really nice, isn't it? Yeah, I'm a big fan. I'm looking forward to the Phoenix so that we can have that on the proper aircraft then. Very good. All right, so let's just get our perf data in just before I forget. So QNH at Edinburgh is 1006, temperature of 7 degrees. And the surface wind is 250 at 21 knots, gusting 31 knots. So this should be interesting. And then our arrival is going to be the final approach is going to be the ILS for runway 24. So I'll bring up that chart. I'm going to pin this one as well, and we'll just get the taxi chart as well for Edinburgh. So our minimums 300 feet is the MDA, so that's good. So we do have strong winds at the moment at Edinburgh, so you may want to choose flaps 3 in that scenario, but I think we're gonna brave it and see how it goes. And we'll set our go-around altitudes as well for the thrust reduction. Runway elevation is 100 feet at Edinburgh, so we'll go 1600 or 1600 to, you know, anyone who knows numbers. Right, there we go. So that's all in now. We can rest easy for that for a second. Let's see. As you please move the camera up and down to the left. I don't mean to tilt and turn. Carol, I'm not sure the question there, I'm afraid. Not sure on that one. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're asking there. Charles, thank you very much for the sub on YouTube. Much appreciated. Oh, you guys wanted some food as well, didn't you? So I'll go ahead and get you some food. Oh, we are getting a bit of turbulence here now, though. You can see we're getting rocked a little bit. I need to set up more cameras like this. All right. VATSIM velocity griddy, man. Yeah, I am looking forward to that. That should be quite cool. I have tried it out already on the beta, but I mean hardly anyone uses the beta, so yeah, definitely looking forward to that. It releases tomorrow, doesn't it? Much like the Microsoft Flight Sim update, that releases tomorrow as well. Is there any wake turbulence in Microsoft Flight Simulator? Not yet, generic pilot, but they actually just announced that that's going to be coming in the next few months. On they did a Q&A the other day, so yeah, it's going to be coming soon. Still the best custom view ever. Thanks, pretty man. It is good, isn't it? It is good. What a beautiful sim, says PC24. It certainly is, isn't it? It certainly is. Also, thank you very much, guys, if you like the stream. We're on nearly 50 likes now. We're on 49 likes. Someone wants to tick me over to 50. I'd be more than happy, more than appreciative. Severe turbulence. SLC passengers are not happy one bit. Yeah, the self-loading cargo. The passengers are actually unhappy because of how late we were at setting off. We haven't actually had enough turbulence yet to scare them by the looks of things, but yeah, they're a bit annoyed because we're late, mainly. Alright. Did they update the 320, says King Taj the DJ? I mean, the A32NX, they update very, very regularly, but the default one, I'm not sure about that one. Yeah, we do have 116 knots, don't we? Asa, thank you very much for pointing that out. Right, 143 miles to go. 142 miles to go even. So we've got, we need to start descending at 85 miles from the airport. I'm actually going to just go in here and just draw that in, just so I don't forget while I'm waffling on here. So we'll go EGPH 24. And then we're going to go 85. No, I didn't mean to do that. So we'll go radius, and then we'll clear that out. Great stuff. So that's given me a bit of a ring there. Although, having said that, we've got Tunso. Tunso is required altitude at flight level 170, which is going to be about 8,000 feet for us to lose. So 8, 16, 24... 24 miles to Tunso we need to set off down. So, yeah, that's fairly soon. We'll do the same. This is just purely for my reminder here. It's not... It's probably not something you need to do in the real world. In fact, in the real world, this aircraft is going to have VNAV, isn't it? So you wouldn't ever need to do anything like that. Okay then, great stuff. Hope you're enjoying your beers, guys. Hope you're enjoying your Guinness. Yeah, certainly, because we're in Ireland. Exactly, Generic Pilot. Love to see it. Naked hair hostess is Asa. Oh, God. There's only one peanut in the bag. Hey, don't speak to me. I'm just the pilot. I'm just a pilot. Oh, thanks, Goody Man. Yeah, it's self-loading cargo, that, Clem. What's the best airline call sign? Oh, that is a good question. That is a good question, dude. I don't know, actually. I really like Aer Lingus, actually. I really like Shamrock as a call sign. I really like that. I do like British Airways Speedbird as well. I do also like Maersk Air, an old airline. Their call sign is Blue Star. That's quite a cool one as well. There's some good ones in the US as well, but I can't remember off the top of my head. Right, let's start that descent to 17. So thrust idle, open descent. Probably not going to make the restriction, let's face it, but near enough, I think. Damiano, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. It's been a little while. Oh, your internet's no good. Ah, that's a shame. Well, glad to have you, at least if just for a few minutes today. Welcome back to the stream. I've just realised I've got the wrong light on in the background here. Let's do a bit of this. Boom. Ooh. Love it. Right. Wizard, Andre. What airline is that, Andre? What airline has the Wizard call sign? Am I descending now? We just took off? Yeah, I am, Anthony, yeah. Yeah, there's a restriction at Tunso, flight level 170. Oh, look at this. We've actually got an aircraft more or less flying straight towards us. They are above us, though. And it looks like they're climbing as well, so they're not really of a concern. Let's put the TCAS-2 below as well. For some reason, they're still showing on below. Interesting. Maybe it's... No. Let's see. Can we see them? They're only 2,500 feet above us. No, I don't see them. Oh, they've disappeared now. Maybe they've gone too high. That's fine. That's good. All right. Oh, you hear wizard when they say wizard. Oh, got you. Best call sign, Batman. Yeah, of course, James. Maybe we should start an airline, Batman. What would you call it? Gotham Airlines or something? Right. Okay. Great stuff. So we might actually just make this constraint just about. Let's do an arrival briefing anyway. Oh, we've got another aircraft down there as well, a little bit below us and climbing. I guess this may be traffic departing Edinburgh, maybe. Just going to close the fix, just going to clear out this Tunso out of fix info just so it's a bit cleaner. Now we need to be at Tartan at flight level 70. We've got speed alt. So we're actually going to just going to stay at flight level 170 for now. Oh baby, once we make this turn, we're going to have a full crosswind here. I know, it's going to turn into a bit of a tailwind, I think. There isn't a restriction of 17,000 in my plane, so not descending. Fair enough, fair enough. Well, it's on the charts. It's on the charts. That's where I got it from. And the aircraft is actually slowing us down to 250 due TLA at the just after Tunso here. I'm actually going to just revert that and just bring us back up to 290 knots. I should have paid attention there a bit more, to be honest. All right, so we'll do a quick arrival briefing anyway. We've already looked at the arrival charts, but we'll have a quick brush over it again. There we go. So we should be we're just passed through Tunso now. We're coming down Tunso and then to Tala, max 250 knots, which is why the aircraft just slowed down there. And we'll do that manually once we approach the fix. Then we've got to descend to flight level 70 at Tartan, max 230 knots. And this is the restriction I was talking about. Tunso required altitude, flight level 170 here. Anthony, that is why I descended there. Line above and a line below is a required altitude. Same with here, flight level 70 required altitude. And then we've got max 230 knots at Tartan. So we can expect probably, well, we're not going to expect vectors because there isn't actually a center or an approach controller online. Oh my god, there's so much traffic going into Edinburgh at the moment. This is kind of crazy. Hopefully we can slot in somewhere. But we do have a tower and a ground controller on. So we'll vector ourselves onto the ILS for runway 24. It's going to be the NDB ILS DME, runway 24 for Edinburgh. Localizer frequency is 108.9. Let's check that we've got that in. In fact, we'll check everything right here. Wow, I can't find... It won't let me resize this window. What? Okay, what the heck? I've got to do it from this side. Right, so RadNav page 108.9, ITH. That's in. Final approach course is 241 degrees. Glide slope is at 1420 feet, 4 miles. Runway elevation is 100 feet. MSA is going to be 3,900 is the highest MSA. Glide slope is 3 degrees standard. Minimums are 300 feet. And you can see here the intercept at 9 miles. So what was this one all about then? Okay, platform altitude is 3,000 feet. That is the ILS for runway 24, Edinburgh. There is a 12 DME arc here as well, but that is via the TLA fix, which we're not going to do. We're just going to vector ourselves manually onto the ILS. In fact, shall we just try that, seeing as though there's no approach controller on or anything? Let's just have a look. So, where are we actually? So, we need 30 miles to descend to Tartan. Not there just yet, so that's fine. What we could do then is we could just go in here, go to the flight plan page, go to EGPH 24. We'll put in ILS 24 and then we'll put in the same arrival. and then we'll go to Via, and then we'll put TLA. And what that should do is it should put in a DME arc. So if I go to plan, what is going on? Oh, there we go. There's the DME arc. Okay, no, that's just wrong. I'm convinced there's still some weirdness going on here. Okay, so we're just going to erase that. I'm not going to bother with it. We're getting too close now. I'm just going to stick with what we've got. Right, so let's start our descent to flight level 70. Go open descent, so thrust idle open descent. We'll go back to manage speed now as well. We'll set, I was going to say set auto brake to low, but we'll actually do a performance calculation and make sure that's adequate. It should be at Edinburgh, but let's just check that. EGPH, we'll get another 80s, just make sure they're on the current one. And we'll come over here and just do a quick calculation. So EGPH, get METAR. Let's bring up the chart here just so we can take some information from it. Right, there we go, that's what I want. Landing distance of Vale, 2031 in meters. Runway slope, I'm not actually sure on. 97 feet at that side, 112 feet at that side. I'm just going to put 0.1. Approach speed is going to be not 55. Approach speed is going to be 130. Flaps full, reverse thrust, yes. Runway heading is 241, and the elevation is 97 feet. Let's calculate. Okay, we can't use low auto brake. Unfortunately, we're going to have to use medium, which is fine. Runway condition. Oh, we didn't actually check that, did we? So let's just check on the ATIS real quick. Light rain. Okay, so we've got light rain. So let's go ahead and just put runway condition. Let's just put good dash medium. And then we'll calculate again. Not really changing too much, but confirming further that medium auto brake is going to be required. So we'll go ahead and set medium on the auto brake, and that is set. Let's see how we're doing on the descent here. Flight level 144. Obviously not descended super quickly because we did need to slow down due to this speed constraint here at Tango Lima Alpha, but we're going to continue on down to Tartan. Once we get to Tartan, I'm just going to pull the heading, and we're going to just vector ourselves on to the ILS. We are getting a bit of turbulence here, and I'm going to go ahead and just turn seatbelt signs back on for you guys in the back. I'll turn our engine anti-ice. Maybe not yet. Transition level is flight level 75. I'm going to put that in here as well. Missed that one off earlier. Great stuff. So that's information alpha. Right. Okay, so we're slowing down even more now. I'm just going to pull the speeds. I don't want to slow down to that speed just yet. We're still a little bit of a ways away. Am I using the developer version for the A32NX? Anthony, I'm using the experimental version, dude. The wind's nuts. I'm using Rex weather though. Yeah, the wind is pretty crazy. I'm still getting a 52 knot crosswind even at flight level 120. Simone, welcome to the chat, dude. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you. Mariners all over the place on descent. Yeah, we're bobbing about for sure. Yeah, it's looking a bit ropey. Look at that, bouncing up and down. Good thing I put the seatbelts on here. I don't hear any screaming passengers yet though, so not doing too badly. Oh my god, yeah, this is getting pretty wild now, isn't it? We're probably passing over some hills. Not too many, but there is a few hills around Edinburgh, isn't there? 75 knot crosswind, damn. Clem says, do I do any long haul flights? Very rarely, very rarely, very rarely. But I've got a long haul, well, a medium to long haul flight planned for a 2000 sub special that we're going to do at some point. Tameside, Train Guy, Andrew and Tony, thank you very much for your subs on YouTube. Much appreciated, as well as Poison, thank you very much. Hope you're well, and welcome to the stream. Or channel, should I say. Alright, 10,000 feet. Get the landing lights on and the runway turn-offs. Great stuff. Alright, alright. 31 knots crosswind into Copenhagen yesterday. Holy crap. Yeah, there's some pretty spicy weather going around at the moment in Europe. Guys, I've tried to answer as many questions as I can. If I've missed any, then please feel free to ask again. But I'm just trying to focus up now. So we're a little bit high. We should be at flight level 70 at this point. I'm going to pull the speed as we're going to put managed speed again as well to slow down to the restriction. We're going to go to track FPA and just pull the track. And once we've passed through Tartan, we shall give ourselves a little bit of a left turn. Not quite as steep as this one. We'll set the altitude to 3,000 as well. And we're going to set ourselves to local altimeter, which is 1006. Okay, so we passed through Tartan. Let's give ourselves a bit of a turn here. Holy crap. Well, the passenger's getting scared now. Let's see. No, they don't seem to be scared at all, which is surprising. Look at this. Look at this crosswind, 66 knots. Look at our track flown. So you see the green diamond, that is the track flown, and this is the aircraft heading. So we're currently about 14 degrees offset from the heading we're flying in terms of the track. So you can see here the aircraft is pointing up there, and we're actually going across that way. That's quite the crosswind, and you can see, look, the flight path vector here. Madness. We're actually descending probably a little bit quick now, so I'm just going to put this to we'll put this to just 1.2 degrees for now. Arbitrary figure that I just randomly thought of. Just trying to slow us down a bit. Sorry, not slow us down, but just slowing the rate of descent down. Right, we'll arm the ground spoilers. We'll also do our approach checklist as we're now on local altimeter. So briefing is confirmed, ECAM status is checked, landing distance is 54 miles, seatbelts are on, bar F is 1006 set, both sides. Minimum is 300 feet. That is set also both sides. Engine mode selector is norm. Approach checklist complete. Alright, we are on Unicom. We should probably make use of that. Let's just check on V-Pilot as well and make sure we're not about to crash into anyone. We're not. Fantastic. Alright. Edinburgh traffic, Shamrock 256 is 52 miles out for the ILS 24. Edinburgh traffic, Shamrock 256. Okay, cool. We'll increase our descent rate just a touch here, probably a bit slow with that now. We'll get the engine anti-ice on. Okay, guys. Passengers are looking a little bit more satisfied now, thankfully. 84%. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Right. Okay. So. I am going to turn down the music for the arrival here. We can actually check the VATSIM frequencies on here. I always forget. Tower frequency. I think you can just tune it like that as well. Can't you? Yes, you can.
Please, for traffic AC is an A320 departing runway 24, and they'll be heading west. So remaining south and lifting at the east direction, east 8.
Right, let's give ourselves a left turn. And we'll go back to open descent now. LS push buttons in. Localizer is identified, or ILS is identified. We'll arm the approach, and AP1 can go in as well. So we've got Alt glide slope blue, lock blue, Cat 3 dual, AP1 and 2. We'll go to perf. Approach phase can be activated now, and we're going to start slowing down to green dot speeds. Whew. Very good. Very good. Alt. I think we're going to do a flaps 3, guys. I think we're going to do a flaps 3. Because it is very, very windy here. Let's do a flaps 3. Landing flaps 3 selected on the GPWS. Come down here and we'll just switch this over to config 3. Okay, Lokestar. Line at green dot now. That is fine.
Golf, Foxtrot Lima X-ray traffic. You may see the police EC125 helicopter operating VFR to the south field.
Why am I vectoring myself instead of flying the route? Because that's more realistic. Because there was no transition from my arrival route onto the ILS, so you would be vectored in the real world. Okay, we're coming up to the glide slope capture. We'll go for flaps 1. Edinburgh Tower, very good evening. Shamrock 256, established ILS 24.
Shamrock 256, Edinburgh Tower, good evening. The surface wind 260 degrees, 17 dusting to 7 knots. Continue approach now, 1 passing entry.
Thank you so much. Continue approach. We also have Alpha, Shamrock 256. Okay.
256, just tracking information for you. May see on your decals a police helicopter operating VFR to the south field not above detail.
Copied, thank you. Shamrock 256.
X-ray,
2,500.
Oh, new GPWS sounds.
122 escalate,
Okay, we're at the S speeds. Look at this offset here. I'm just going to do that. Oh my god, we've got 58 knots coming in from the right. That is crazy. Okay, coming up to 2,000 feet. Anyway, we'll go to flaps 2. Speed check, flaps 2. And gear down. 24 clear to land, Shamrock 256. Clear to land, guys. Look at those waves on the water. Runway is identified. Alright, great stuff. I'm going to leave flaps 2 for now. Let's bing the cabin as well. Guys, this is going to be a bumpy landing. I'm just going to say it now. This is so windy. Holy balls. Alright. Let's go. We'll stay flaps 2 for now. Look at our ground speed, 114. Oh yes, do a replay. Thank you very much, whoever reminded me of that.
I won't be controlling you until you're established on, so stay with you now. There is traffic just off.
Okay, flaps 3. Speed check, flaps 3. Landing checklist, cabin crew advised, auto thrust is speed, auto brake is medium, eco memo, landing no blue. Landing checklist complete. Runway's in sight, we're at 1,000 feet.
1,000.
Checked. Flaps 3, we're fully configured. Let's land it, guys. AP disconnect, track FPA, flight directors off. We are nicely lined up. The crosswind has eased off a bit now. It's a little bit more straight down the runway, which is good.
400.
We've got 3 reds. I am correcting. Wind's just switching round to the right a little bit here, so I'm just going to make sure we're on the right side of the centre line.
Like 200. Minimum.
Continue.
Roger, surface wind until 260 degrees 17. Gusting 27 knots and report is lifting again.
100.
Roger, report lifting.
50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. 10, 5.
Spoilers, reverse green decel, 70 knots, and we're down. There we go. Not too bad. That's a little bit firm because we didn't want to float too far down the runway, but other than that, that was quite nice. I got the crab off a little bit. I like it. I like it.
Shamrock 256, vacate left when you can. Contact the ground 121.75. Bye-bye.
Vacate left, ground on 121.75, Shamrock 256, thank you. Alright, let's vacate here. Beautiful. That was not too bad, wasn't it, guys? I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, I've forgotten to... Oh, no, wait, maybe this airport uses the default signage. Alright, landing lights off. Strobe lights can come off as well. 12175. Alright. Oh, Ace is on final as well. Is ground actually online? Oh, they are. Alright. Edinburgh ground, very good evening. Shamrock 256. Request taxi descent.
Shamrock 256, Edinburgh ground, good evening and welcome. Taxi stand 26 by Alpha Lima and Golf.
Stand 26, Alpha Lima and Golf, Shamrock 256. Right, so where are we going? We're probably on Alpha currently, aren't we? We are on Alpha, and we're going to taxi on straight down. Alpha Lima and Golf is here, so we need to take third right. Let's have a look. Okay, so landing lights are still extended. Let's bring those in. Taxi light is on, that's fine. We'll start the APU. APU master and APU start. We'll turn GPWS flap 3 on as well. Okay, so this is Echo. To the right here is Edinburgh. Beautiful. Absolutely love this scenery. It's so good. So good. And then Lima is going to be our second right, and we're looking for stand 26. Stand 26 all the way down here, actually. So Lima, Golf, and then down to stand 26. Fairly straightforward. Okay. Here's Foxtrot to the right. Have we missed Lima? Oh, we may have missed Lima. We may have missed Lima. I'm just going to stop there. I don't think there's anyone behind us. Oh, now you tell me. I don't think there's anyone behind us, though, is there? Can't see. Right. Alpha. Foxtrot is here. Is that what we just passed? This is Foxtrot right here, isn't it? So Lima is the next one. Great stuff. That's fine. Beautiful. Look at this, guys. And I got a replay, guys. I got a replay. Let's go. Let's go. Liam says graphics are amazing, but you'll never beat X-Plane for physics and manual flying. Oh, controversial, Liam. Controversial. I'm not going to comment. I'm not going to comment. Yeah, X-Plane does feel good. It does feel good, but I would advise you to go have a look at the most recent Microsoft Flight Sim Q&A. They've got some pretty impressive stuff coming down the pipeline for this sim. Wait, this is Mike here? Or is that the next one? I think Mike's the next one, isn't it? So this must be Lima. Oh yeah, Lima 1 right here. So why wasn't there a sign for Lima? That's very confusing, isn't it?
2528, taxi stand 3089, Alpha Lima Golf.
Manical, thank you very much, dudes.
30, Alpha Lima Golf.
Thank you. Greased it. Yeah, I don't know if that was a greaser, was it? But it was. I mean, it's got to be a bit firm, doesn't it? In a crosswind, you can't be floating in a crosswind because you'll just go off the runway. Alright, so stand 2-6. Hopefully we've not passed that one yet. I don't think we have. 15 there, 15A. There's Golf in front. Golf to the right. So I might as well turn the taxi lights off now, seeing as though... Oh no, look at this ambulance right here. Let's just close our eyes real quick. Ooh. Nobody saw it. Okay, maybe you did. Maybe you did. Predictive wind shear, weather radar off. TCAS to standby. Transponder can go to auto. Definitely going off the taxiway here. So after landing checklist, flaps are retracted, spoilers disarmed, APU is on, radar is off, predictive wind shear is off. After landing checklist complete. Got a few statics here. A few Ryanairs. We've got an Air Canada clipping into the Ryanair there. So stand 2-6 coming up. Hopefully there's no static in that in that stand. I don't think there is. Let's get the LS push buttons off. Taxi lights off as well. Anti-ice can come off as well. Stand 2-6. Definitely a bit late at turning there. Far too quick coming into that corner. There we go. Bit better VDGS? No. Not too bad. Oh, we've still got our strobes on. Definitely too fast coming into that stand there. Let's
replay.
Let's put the parking brake in. Chrono can come off now, and I'm actually just going to leave the engines running for now, guys, because of the replay. So we'll leave the engines running, but we will do our parking checklist. Let's just assume we've turned the engines off. So yellow electric pump is off, APU bleed is on. In fact, no, I need to shut down the engines, don't I, for the passengers to get released. So we'll shut down the engines. And it should be fine. We'll turn the beacon light off. APU bleed can come on. External power as well. Seatbelts off. Let's call the ground crew over. Looks like they're out there, but they're not doing too much work. Have we got stairs coming in? We have got a stairs, but we don't have it coming over just yet, so let's just go like that. There they come, and I can hear this guy springing into life. Great stuff. Okay, so after landing, flaps retract, sorry, parking checklists. Yellow electric pump is off, APU bleed on, engines off, seatbelts off. External lights as required, fuel pumps are going to be turned off in just a second. Parking brake is on. After landing checklist complete. Beautiful. Fantastic. The stairs right in the way. Beautiful, and it looks like Mariner's just landed as well. Fantastic. Manual flying in the fly-by-wire is pretty good. They did a good job on it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I 100% agree with that, PC24. I think, you know, I've got the Tolis A319 in X-Plane, and it really doesn't feel that much different at all. Considering that is like an £80 add-on, it really doesn't feel that much different. Oh, look at that. The passengers were happy with the landing. There we go. Look at that.
Good evening and welcome. Stand 289 Alpha Lima Golf.
Lovely stuff.
Stand 289 Alpha Lima Golf.
Simone, I can't... If it's not English in the chat, I can't read it, I'm afraid, dude. Got to send an ambulance for the ambulance now. Yeah, exactly. Oh, look at that. The sun's coming out as well. Fantastic. Flybywire did do an awesome job, didn't they, Gritty? How do you get the different stairs? That is Arex Europe by Latin VFR. The link, the name of it is in the description of this post. If you go down to see more on the video, I've got a list of all my add-ons and stuff like that there. All right, here we are at Edinburgh, guys. Fantastic stuff. I'm very, very happy with that. All right, let's have a quick look at the fuzz pad. We are going to do the return leg, by the way, guys. We're going to do the return leg. Let's have a look then. So, 203 feet per minute. Let's have a look how that looks though, in terms of where we landed on the runway, because I think that was quite good. $1G. Still not convinced that works properly. There we go. Look at that. Absolutely beautiful. Centerline deviation 4.02 feet, and I didn't quite get the all of the crab angle off. As you can see, we still had a 4-degree difference, but I think it worked out fine. We rolled out down the centerline, and that was just magic, guys. That was absolute magic. And we didn't crash. Brilliant. So the passengers gave me a C+ on that one. You guys won't be able to see that, but they gave me a C+ because I pulled up a little too hard and I pushed down a little too hard. So that was probably because of the turbulence. That probably wasn't my fault. Apparently they experienced 0G at one point in the flight as well. Jeez Louise. And apparently I made them nervous by taxiing on the grass, which also is not a thing, is it? So, right, I'm pretty happy with that. I'll take it. Nevertheless, we are going to do the return journey. But, first of all, we are going to watch the replay. Let's do that. So, I'm not sure how this is going to work with the engines off. Hey! Who is this? Is it Anthony? How did I get here before you? Or is that Mariner? That's Mariner, I think, right? I think this is Anthony down here, maybe. Is this AIG or FSLTL? I'm using AIG, but a lot of these aircraft here, these are statics. This Ryanair is a static. That EasyJet is a static. This Ryanair that's clipping through the Air Canada is a static. The Air Canada is a person. Ryanair is a static there, and I think the EasyJet down there might be a static as well. There's a few statics on this part of the airport, on this scenery. There's less over there. Oh, you're on stand 8, fair enough. Oh no, someone cut in front of you, Mariner. What the heck? Ace Airstream says, have just flown offline alongside you in a Tolis A32NX plane, and the winds at touchdown were much closer to 240 than this sim. Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. Fair enough. But thank you very much, dude. Yeah, it did pay off, and I think it was a good decision to do flaps 3 as well there, because yeah, I definitely felt like it was a bit more controllable. You can download the static-free version of Edinburgh from Orbx too. Yeah, I don't mind the statics personally. I don't mind the statics. I think they're alright. I quite like them. Alright, let's watch the replay then, guys. Let's watch the replay. Hopefully this doesn't go absolutely crazy on me. We'll get rid of the stairs and the baggage before we actually do that, just to prevent any strange issues. Great scenery. This is one of the best sceneries for the sim, Gritty Man, 100%. So good. So good. Right, so let's play the replay. Oh, there we go. The engines do power back on. And there's the gear cam. Ignore the warnings, ignore the warnings.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
Oh my god, the warnings are too much.
Don't sink.
Here we are then, guys. I'm amazed. Why is the gear like... I swear it's coming out so slowly, but maybe that's the normal speed. Alright, here we go, guys. Let's see, what cameras have we got? What can we use? This is not bad. Do we want that though?
Don't forget replay.
Oh my god, everything's just popping off here. Right, let's just do a bit of this, because I do want to see. Because if you look here, we were a bit off centre line here, and I started trying to give us a gentle correction back towards the centre line, because the wind was like, it was going between down the runway and a little bit from the right, if I remember correctly. Let's see how this flaring is. In fact, let's go. Let's go here. See if we can see the crab coming off as well. Oh, I didn't really need to take much of a crab off. I just needed a bit of right rudder there. There we go. And I didn't actually bounce. I thought I might have bounced there. That's not too bad, I don't think. Let's watch that again. We've got 25% speeds. So maybe I could have flared a little bit more here. Yes, the nose wheel is quite low, isn't it, compared to normal? But there we go, there's the right rudder. Yeah, no bounce. That's really nice. Really, really nice. Here we go. Let's watch from this one. Very, very small flare. Nice, not bad actually. Considering the conditions, I think that's quite a not bad landing. I think quite a not bad. All right, let's try just one more time. I'm not going to watch this so many times because we're doing a return leg here. Right, I'll rewind it a little bit further, just because I want to just make the new flight plan. Alright, so new flights. I'll just do this while you guys are watching. We're going to be 257. And we're going to depart EGPH, EIDW, aircraft type A32N. Departure 24, arrival 28 left, that looks about right. Great stuff, alright. Look at this scenery though, it looks so good, doesn't it? This sim is ridiculous. Ridic. Look at that coming in. Oh yes. Oh my god, I just realised I'm still connected to VATSIM. That was that was a bit of a blunder. Oh, we've got new... Was that new touchdown sounds I just heard? Was that new touchdown sounds? Look at that windsock. Alright, let me just pause that and I want to hear that again. There was like a little freeze there in the replay. There's a little freeze just as I touched down. Very strange, but there we go. Beautiful. Sim always looks crisp. Yeah, it does. I mean, I don't know. When I watch back the streams, I feel like it doesn't look that great sometimes, to be honest. But I'm glad it looks good to you guys anyway. Right, so I think I'm just about there with the flight plan. I'm just going to get all my charts that we need. I've pre-filed the flight on VATSIM. I have got the charts, got the flight plan. I think we're good to go. All we need to do is just get the aircraft at the right gate. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you very much, Griff. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the kind words. Scenery is amazing. Is that an add-on or just standard? No, this is... well, the airport is an add-on. Edinburgh is by Pyreegue Dev Co. But I suppose the surrounding area is just normal. Still need to figure out how the replay works. Hey, Gritty, I got you, dude. There's a tutorial on my channel. Hey, Liam from Belgium. Welcome to the chat over on Twitch. Thank you very much for the follow, dude. And thank you for the host as well, dude. Much appreciated. Lars and Ross, also, thank you very much for the subs on YouTube. I hope you guys were well. Welcome, welcome. All right. Well, thank you very much, guys, for all the likes on YouTube. Anyway, guys, you guys are absolutely smashing it. We're on 70 likes. Holy crap. Thank you so much. Right. Okay, guys. So I think what we're going to do is... I think the replay actually stops a little bit of a way down here. So I might just have to go back to the main menu and do it that way. I could slew the aircraft, but I don't know what's going to happen. Yes, I've been playing the replay. So I might just go back to the world map and do it that way. I'm going to actually just enjoy the passenger view into Edinburgh right now, actually. Because this is looking pretty nice, isn't it? It looks so realistic. Streaming on both. Yes, Liam, yep. We're on YouTube as well, and even Facebook, if that's your cup of tea. Guys on Facebook as well, thank you very much for the reactions over there as well. Much appreciated, of course. Alright, I'm just going to adjust my notepad here because we're a different call sign now. Shamrock 257 is going to be the next... call sign. Based on a real flight, this as well, by the way, guys. The only thing different really is the fact that we're not able to fly a A320neo in Microsoft Flight Simulator just yet. So we're going with the Neo instead. We're going with a Neo instead. Can I ask when normally a flap 3 landing is done? Ryan, it varies, to be honest. I'm not sure the definitive answer on that because I think there is... It's going to depend on your company, I think. I don't think there's any hard and fast rule for it. But generally in windy conditions is when you use flap 3, or if you've got an engine out as well. If you've got one engine out, you might want to use flap 3 to give you better takeoff, to give you better go-around performance in case you need to go around. And that's it, really. And I'm not sure if there's any rules set in stone. Probably someone who works for an airline will probably be able to answer that better for you. But yeah, windy conditions, or if you've got an engine out, maybe. We'll have to do some shared cockpit, mate. Seen a few people doing it. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. I'm down to do that at some point, Mariner. Yeah, we'll have to see if we can get it arranged. Yeah, I've seen a few people doing that as well. Yeah, look pretty cool. Right. I think this might be where the replay ends. It is. Okay, cool. Just landed in Edinburgh. Yes, indeed. Liam, yeah. Okay, so let's just spawn back in at Edinburgh. We'll spawn back in at the exact same gate that we just ended at. So we've got that continuation. I'm just going back to the main menu here because there is because we've been playing the replay. It's going to be, you know, unrealistically stressing the aircraft. So I don't want anything to go crazy when we spawn back in. Oh look, everybody's here. Fantastic. We've got Mariner and Schutz. Fantastic. I think Acer do the flight as well. Love to see it. So we're at stand 26, which is this one. All right. Let's see. What did Volanta give me? Volanta gave me a 213 feet per minute. I'm just gonna ignore that. Hey, Stephen, coming in with the 100 stars on Facebook. Thank you very much, dude. Very generous, very generous. Thank you.
Replay.
Right. Okay. I'm just going to race through this, guys, because you've already seen this today. Right, alright. Right, let's get that flight plan in. So ATSU ASC in it. That's in. We'll do the weight and balance as well. Boarding starts. That's done. Weather requests. No, we won't do that just yet. We'll carry on down. Get a bit of lighting. Transponder to auto. 2000. Right, then up here. Excuse me. Like I say, I'm just flying through this, guys, just to get it done. The commentator, you're at stand 2-4. Fantastic, love to see it. It's our new flight plan. OFP block fuel is 4716, so we just need a bit of a top up there. There we go, let's get that underway. Okay, so let's reconnect on VATSIM. Let's see, do we still have a controller on? That is a real question. Oh, we do not have any controllers on. At least not at Edinburgh anyway. Let's see about elsewhere. We don't have any elsewhere either. At least on this route. Maybe someone will come on. Takiba Gaming, thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. Hope you're well. Welcome to the stream, dude. Welcome, welcome. Right, alright. So where was I? Right, we're going to go through this. Okay, so Aerex cycle is current. Let's bring in our flight plan. Great stuff. Okay, I'm just going to nip back over to the ATSU and AOC real quick. We'll get a weather request and just get that METAR. That's sent. We'll go to our flight plan, and from Edinburgh we want to depart on runway 24. We're going to use the GoSam 1 Charlie, I believe it is. GoSam 1 Charlie. Right there. That's inserted. Remove GoSam and remove the disco. Coming down here. Destination arrival runway 28 left for Dublin, and don't know what arrival. We're going to be using NITMAT 2 X-ray. I should really read it before I actually navigate away. NITMAT 2 X-ray, that's in. No wires and inserts. Great stuff. Let's go back here and just double check. Okay, and then we'll triple check. We'll go plan modes. Let's just scroll through. So, Edinburgh, uniform whiskey, and then out. Kogax, Lapmo, and then there's something funky going on here, but that should sort itself out as we get a bit closer. I don't see any duplicated. Oh, I do. We've got 2 Lapmos. There we go, that's sorted it. Fantastic. And then on to the final approach. There we go. Fantastic. Great stuff. Okay, so that's done. We'll go back to ARC. Right, okay then, so that's all in. We'll come to our RadNav page. All looking fine. In fact, let's have a quick look at the departure routes or departure charts. Right, we've got the... Yep, there we go. So, runway 24. We can put in the uniform whiskey. NDB. Alright, let's give it a quick read. So, climb straight ahead, Uniform Whiskey NDB, 4.5, ITH, which is the ILS or the localizer, which we do have tuned on 108.9. ITH, cross above 2,300. Max 6,000, turn right, 262 bearing, cross 9.5. ITH above 4,500. DME 14 ITH at 6,000 to Mavics, turn left, intercept TRN radial 037 inbound to GoSam. So we'll put in TRN as well. I'm going to put this on VOR2. And we're going to put 037. And we'll put TRN on the pilot monitor inside as well, just in case you like that. Okay, great stuff. Let's do that and that and that and that. Transition altitude 6,000. Right, okay. There's a couple of restrictions here. I just want to make sure that are in here for the departure. So, stop altitude is 6,000 feet. 6,000, there we go. And that's it. There's just minimums, really, otherwise. So, that shouldn't be an issue for us. Right, init B, zero fuel weight should be 60 tons. Let's check that on the flight plan here. 59.9, that'll do. And then block fuel on board is 4.7, what we asked for. That's good. We'll put that in as well. Wind components plus 17, so we're going to have a little tailwind on the way, or pretty decent tailwind actually. And we'll go to our fuel prediction, get our CG, which is 25.4, which is going to put the trim setting about here. That's about 0.2 up, I would say. Let's do the perf page. So we're going to do a flaps 1 takeoff, and then we're going to do up 0.2. Oh, I should have put the forward slash. I don't know if you actually need to do this, but we're doing it. We're doing it. Flex 2, we'll do 66 here. Why not? Transition altitude 6,000. I believe that is wrong. No, it's not. Okay, and then V1, VR, and V2 sets. Okay, that's all good. Right. Self-loading cargo, guys. Do we want to do it? Hey Dylan, welcome to the chat, dude. I'm doing very well, thank you. Yeah, how are you doing? Anthony asked, "What are you doing? What's what is that specifically directed towards anything in particular?"
1805, 13 nautical miles from 24 left.
Right, let's print our metas because we've got those now. Oh, you've got HDR on your monitor, Dave. Very good, very good. Very good, yeah. I think I've got it on mine as well, but I don't think I've ever used it, actually. Edmund, welcome to the chats. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Right. Okay, so winds at Edinburgh, 270, 18 knots, gusting 29 knots. Cav OK, 6 degrees, QNH 1006, which is set. Alternate is Manchester. And the winds are a little bit lighter at Dublin, with no gusts there, and ceilings not too bad either. Okay, fantastic. So we should be about good to go. GPS primary. Let's go ahead and start the APU. We'll turn the fuel pumps on as well whilst we're here. Seatbelt signs can come on now as well. Okay, before start to the line. Cockpit prep complete. Fuel message sent, gear pins and covers removed. Signs are on an auto. ADIRS nav. Fuel quantities 4.7 tons. Takeoff data is set. Bar F1006 set. Down to the line.
Traffic at NX 776, ILS 24, 9 DME, will call fuel final.
Right, okay. So, do we want to use self-loading cargo? Let's just do it, guys. Let's just do it. I really want them to make a proper overlay for this. Well, apparently there's supposed to be one coming in the next update, actually. Right, self-loading cargo. Chris wants his booze. Don't blame you. Not after this turbulence. Right, so I'm going to start self-loading cargo, but I'm just going to instant board all the passengers just because I'm ready. Right, there we go, they're all on board. All 156 of you. We've got more this time on the way back.
No problem.
What the hell? Alright, there's the door closed. Okay, ready for push and start. APU avail, start the chrono. Right, okay. Let's get the beacon light on. Let the ground crew know we are going to start shortly. We'll get the tug connected for now. And I'm just going to catch up with some chat messages.
Stand by.
Glass Knob, welcome to the chat, dude. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
1805 and 10 nautical miles south.
I navigate around everything so well. Am I an actual pilot? I'm not. No. No, I'm not. I wish I was, but I'm not. I can't afford to be a pilot. Yeah, thank you for the. I'll take that as a compliment, though. Thank you.
Bypass pin is installed. All doors and hatches closed, and all ground equipment is removed.
Oh, the sun's coming out. Look at that.
Set. You may
Fantastic.
lift. Parking brake set. Lifting the aircraft.
Alright, it turns out I don't actually have that many chat messages to catch up with here.
Standing by for pushback.
Paul on Facebook is ask the same question as well. Glass Knob. Great stuff. Alright, cool. So 1 minute 30 until the APU is fully warmed up. Let's see, what other views have I got here that I forget about? There we go. Oh, we should have the commentator next to us as well. There he is in his Aer Lingus A320, looking very nice indeed. Very, very nice. Love it when the model matching works. Stefan, thank you very much for the sub on YouTube. Much appreciated, dude. Welcome to the channel. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's do below the line before start. So windows and doors are indeed closed. Let's lock the cockpit door as well. Beacon light is on. Thrust levers are idle. Parking brake is set. Before start checklist complete. Alright, we should be up to our 3 minutes now. We nearly are. Let's just do it. AP bleed on, external power off. Let's reset our chrono and we'll get our pushback. So, reverse.
Cockpit to ground.
Edinburgh ground, Shamrock 257, stand 26, pushing back runway 24, Shamrock 257, Edinburgh traffic.
Please release parking brake.
Parking brakes released.
Parking brakes are released.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
It will start in the sequence.
Shame, if you won the lotto, would you go through all the training? I'll put the feet up. I would go through the training 100%, mate. Absolutely 100%. Why would you not go through it? If you've won the lottery, what else are you going to do? You don't have to work ever again. Scenery is great here. Yeah, it really is, isn't it? Really, really is. Right, he's going a bit quick for me. Let's slow him down. Alright, let's get engine mode selector anyway to ignition start, and we'll start engine 2. I've given up using the rudders to do this pushback because it always seems to mess up on me, so I'm just going to use this slider. That'll do. Parking brake set.
Okay, pushback completed. Please set your parking brake.
Parking brake is set.
Parking brake set.
If the buckle cover
Parking brake set. Lowering aircraft.
We would advise you to keep your seatbelt securely fastened at all times.
Ground, you may disconnect.
During this flight, fasten
Okay, sir. Clear to disconnect. Pin has been removed. See you at the side. Have a good flight.
Check that your seatbelt is
Holding position, waiting for the visual. Thank you and goodbye.
instructed by the
Okay, engine 2 start. Sorry, engine 1 starts.
protection. Pull your seatbelt tight. Push forward the seat back in front of you. Put your feet together.
Oh, you can use twist on the joystick during pushback. Oh, really?
Bend
What, even if you've got the nose wheel steering option turned on for the A32NX?
on the seat back in front of you. Put one hand flat on top of the other, on top of your head. Do not interlock your fingers. Press your elbows in tight against your face and knees. There are 8 emergency exits on this aircraft. These exits are clearly marked by red and white exit signs. Your cabin crew are pointing out the exits closest to you now. Please bear in mind that the exit nearest to you
Engine is starting up nicely here.
pathway lighting on both sides of the aisle will guide you to the exit in poor visibility. It is important to keep all exits clear of hand baggage for takeoff and for landing. The doors are opened by pulling the handle up. The door then opens out and forward. Escape slides will automatically deploy when the door is opened. If the slide fails,
Okay, engine 1 avail.
the red hand
2 good engine starts. Engine mode selector back to norm.
by folding your arms across your chest.
Engine anti-ice on for this departure. We'll turn the APU bleed off and the APU master.
Escape slide can be used as a raft.
Did we set our trim?
Walk in
We did.
and follow the instructions of your
Check the rudder trim here as well.
Your life jacket can be found in a package.
Okay, so after starts, checklist anti-ice is engine only on. ECAM status
Pull on
is
the tearaway tab.
checked.
Remove
Pitch trim is set and rudder trim is 0. After start checklist complete. Let's do flight controls. Full left, full right, and neutral, full up, full down, and neutral.
back strap should be wrapped around
Full left on the rudder, full right on the rudder, and back to neutral. Flight controls check complete. We'll set max auto brake for departure, and spoilers are already armed. We'll turn a transponder on.
Inflate the jacket, pull down sharply on the red tag at the front.
Edinburgh traffic, this is Scandinavian 27 Bravo on final for runway 24, 10 knots for my top.
Okay, so we're just going to taxi back out the same way we came in. We're going to go on Golf here, then onto Lima, left onto Alpha. However, we're not going to go left. My apologies. We're going too far, aren't we? So we don't need to go that way. So we could go Golf, and then Mike, and then a right onto Alpha, and then to Delta 1. So fairly straightforward taxi. And then the departure itself, just to recap, is runway heading to Uniform Whiskey, and then out towards Mavics, and then GoSam. Stop altitude is 6,000, but because we're on Unicom, will probably give us a we'll probably clear ourselves up to our cruising flight level of 240. All right, let's do it, guys. Edinburgh traffic, Shamrock 257, taxi to runway 24, Edinburgh traffic.
Laptops and larger portable electronic devices must not be used for taxi, takeoff, or landing, and must be placed either in the seat pocket in front of you or in the overhead lock. Full details on all devices are available in your Cara magazine. Safety information is also available on the card located in your seat pocket. Please take some time to look at this now.
Alright, maybe I'll remember my taxi lights today. So let's get the nose. Oh, that's the strobe lights. One-way turn off and nose light to taxi. We'll put those extended as well for the landing lights. Alright, great stuff. Oh, we've got the commentator here. He's got his beacon light on. He's ready to go. Love to see it. Set the flaps to 1+F for takeoff. Maybe I should look at where I'm going.
Traffic, Shamrock 255 extend 24, pushing back onto Taxiways Gulf, facing west.
There he is. It's the commentator. I think it's the commentator anyway. I hope it is now. So we're going to head straight forwards here and then take a left. As we're coming away from the terminal now, let's turn the predictive wind shear and the weather radar on.
Edinburgh traffic, this is Scandinavian 27 Bravo, established on ILS runway 24, 3.7 north of Mike.
Alright, we've got someone inbound on runway 24. He'll probably land before we get there, I reckon. Alright, so we're on Mike. We just need to take a right now onto Alpha. There's the Scandinavian in the distance coming in on short final now. Let's see what livery he's got. Is it the old one or the new one? Looks like it could be the old one. I think I can see some orange on those engines. Although, to be fair, he doesn't actually choose the livery. It's V-Pilot that's choosing it. There it is. That's a classic one. Love to see it, and it's a Boeing as well. Oh no, it's not, it's an Airbus. There he is. Oh. Okay, TCAS to TARA. Let's give the cabin a bing bong.
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
Takeoff config tests. I'm not going to line up just yet.
Bravo, runway 33.
Okay, so before takeoff, checklist, flight controls are checked, flight instruments are checked, briefing is confirmed, flap setting is 1+F, takeoff data is 31, 32 and 36, flex of 66 degrees. Transponder is set and ECAM is takeoff no blue down to the line. Takeoff runway is 24 confirmed. Cabin crew is advised. TCAS is TARA. Engine mode selector is normal and the packs are on. Before takeoff checklist is complete.
Edinburgh traffic, Shamrock 255, taxiing from runway 24 via Golf, Mike and Alpha. Edinburgh traffic.
Check in the inbound sector. Don't see anyone coming in. Check the departure sector. No one coming in. Edinburgh traffic, Shamrock 257, lining up for a takeoff. Runway 24, Edinburgh traffic. Okay then guys, here we go. Let's get the landing lights on and the strobe lights as we've cleared ourselves for a takeoff. Alright, here we go guys. Let's turn the music down a touch.
Traffic Speedbird 415 established on ILS runway 247 nautical miles.
Alright, let's get a move on. We've got someone behind us. So side stick a little bit forwards. Engines up to 50%. Stable. Manflex 66 SRS runway auto thrust blue. knots. V1 rotates. Positive rates. Gear up. Look how much that wind's blowing us there. Checked. Leave a climb. Thrust climb, climb, auto thrust. Oh my god, guys. Look at my flown track here. I'm literally pointing like nearly 20 degrees to the right of the track. Okay, AP2 is in. We are approaching the S-speed and accelerating. Speed is checked. Flaps 0. There we go, and we're out. Say bye-bye to Edinburgh down there. Let's see if we can see the bridges today. We always seem to miss them. I don't know if we're going to see them today. Don't know if we're going to see him. Hey, Alistair, dude, coming in with the 500 stars on Facebook. Much appreciated, dude. Very generous of you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Alistair. Alright, so We've cleared ourselves up to a flight level here. So I'm going to go ahead and set standard pressure on the altimeters. I've also cleared myself up to our cruising flight level, just because we're on Unicom and it's quiet. So Edinburgh traffic, Shamrock 257, go Sam 1 Charlie, climbing flight level 240, Edinburgh traffic. So we've got flush climb, open climb. I actually pulled for open climb there because you could see there was a magenta constraint here. So I decided, obviously I didn't want to stop there. So we're going to pull for open climb, which is going to give us flight level 240 blue. And let's go ahead and disarm the ground spoilers. And we'll do the after takeoff checklist. So after takeoff checklist, landing gear is up, flaps are retracted, and the packs are on. BioRef is set to standard. After takeoff checklist is complete. There we go. I think the volume's a bit loud. My apologies, guys, if that's been super loud.
Edinburgh traffic, Speedbird 415 vacated runway 24.
All right.
Edinburgh traffic, Shamrock 255 taking off runway 24, Edinburgh traffic.
Pretty windy, nice headwind. Yeah, it certainly is, isn't it, Patrick? Hey, that 1,000 call out is also new. No, I don't think so. Or maybe it is. I don't know. I think the 1,000 call out was because of the terrain. I think we can have a look at the charts in a sec. We'll see if we can work out why it happened. So flight level 100. Get the landing lights off, nose lights, and runway turnoffs off. We're looking good in terms of the moisture, so we'll get the anti-ice off and the seatbelts can come off as well. We'll get some more alcoholic drinks for you in the back. Alright, and we're off. And we're off. Great stuff. Alright, let's have a look at that chart then and just see if we can work out why we had the 1,000 call out there. Oops. I mean, my guess is the ground actually rises underneath you and then just drops off. That's probably why it was. This is not that detailed to look at. Maybe we can have a look on somewhere else. Let me just check. Open topo map. Actually find the airport on here. There it is. So we departed runway 24. We took a right turn. Yeah, so there is a bit of terrain there on the departure. It's not very high, so that's why it probably doesn't show it on the charts. Actually, let me just check. Oops. Oh, actually, no. I tell a lie. I'm completely reading this incorrectly. I mean, there is a little bit of undulating hills. Maybe it was something to do with that. Maybe it's because we had a hill and then maybe it's because the ground rose below us and the aircraft just felt like it was necessary to make us aware of that. But yeah, I may have had it on a departure before. I'm not sure. I can't honestly remember. Look at this scenery though. Look how good that looks. Holy, that is some scenery right there. Woo. Remind me how to change to standard QNH. Never does it when I try. So you just click on the altimeter setting here. You just press on the bottom like that. Pulling it out is going to set it to standard, and then you can click on. You should get a little down arrow like that. It's very small, but it should be a little down arrow. So in the Airbus in Microsoft Flight Simulator, any knob that you would normally pull, for example this or this, any of these, it's a down arrow, and then to push is an up arrow, as you might expect. Let's see. Love the livery, says Mark. Yeah, I'm a big fan myself. Big fan. It's beautiful, isn't it? Beautiful. Has to be terrain, as doesn't do that in the real aircraft on takeoff, only landing. Yeah, it must be. Yeah, I wonder if that's a bug then, potentially, because I wasn't 100% certain if it did that. Unless you were coming in for a landing or descending. Do. This view is bonkers. This view. Quick glance, it could be real. Yeah, exactly. It's so looks so good today, doesn't it? Crazy. Yeah, I like that comment. Griddy. Just having my in-flight meal, chicken kiosks with chicken couchons, mate. That sounds absolutely fantastic. I can't lie. Nom 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 nom. You're making me hungry. You're making me hungry, dude. Right, let's jump back in here then, and we'll get an updated METAR. Let's see if there is one. And then we're going to put in our arrival data. Look at this track. Oh my god, we've got 110 knots from the right hand side. It's basically perpendicular, that wind. It's perpendicular to us. 100 knots. 110 knots even. Holy. Right, so let's go back to the AOC, grab that METAR, print it off. Oh, the passenger one. Yeah, got you. Mate, Mariner, I'm actually low-key, my stomach's about to start rumbling. It's about to start rumbling. Right, so we've got METAR 2120. I think that's probably the same as what we had before. I can't actually remember, I didn't check, but never mind, we've got it now. Let's go QNH 1006 in here. 6 degrees temperature, and the winds are 302 at 30 knots. Sorry, that's I'm literally just reading the date and time there. 270 at 19. Great stuff. And I read the wrong QNH as well. I knew I should have deleted bloody Edinburgh. Right, okay. That's in, and then we'll have a look at our arrival here. It can be a bit complex going into Dublin sometimes, I find. But we'll see how we get on. And we'll also grab the ILS. 428 left. Gonna be this one. LAPMO, yep, that's it. And then there we go. Okay, so just grab the minimum for now, which is going to be 402. And we probably don't need to do config 3 this time, thankfully. Airport elevation 202 feet, so let's go 1702. Okay, that's all set. Okay, so let's brief the arrival then. This is quite a complex chart, isn't it? So we're going to do the BAGSO. We're not actually. We're doing the NIMAT 2 X-ray. So coming in from here, we're going to come down to Kerav. 230 knots is maximum, and flight level 80 is required. And then Kogax, flight level 80, and then Lapmo, 3,000 feet, max 180 knots. What we'll probably do is, if it is quite quiet on the way in, we'll probably just give ourselves a direct between Kerav and Lapmo. And then that's it. Transitioning on to the ILS. Sorry, a couple of details I just missed. Airport elevation 242 feet, and the transition level, it was 6,000 on the way out, wasn't it? So we'll treat it as 6,000 on the way in because we don't have a controller on at the moment. So that's it for the arrival, and then for the approach, we are going to do the ILS. We're going to do the ILS for runway 28 left. Excuse me. Frequency is 111.35. We'll make sure that is in, which it is. We can go ahead and clear this off. Clear that off now. Final approach course 278. And the final approach fix is Maxev at 2,500 feet. Right, runway elevation 202 feet, and the highest MSA is 4,000 just south of the airfield. Excuse me, it shouldn't affect us too much. We could go ahead and just stick that in though. So we'll go fix info. No, we don't want EIDW, we want DUB because that is what the MSA is based on. And then we'll do a radial of 208 and a radial of 152. I think that's right. I think I've calculated that properly. And that should give us our MSA there just by Dublin. Yeah, great stuff. And then we'll go ahead and just put a ring on it. 25 for the MSA. There we go, perfect stuff. Fantastic. Okay, perfect. So coming back down here, glide slope or descent angle 3 degrees standard. The minimums are 402 feet, which we already put in. Missed approach is climb straight ahead to Gannet, max 3,000 feet, then turn right to join the radial 278 Dublin inbound to Dublin VOR, climbing to 5,000. Alright, cool. So we'll go ahead and on the Navrad page we'll put in the Dublin VOR as well. DUB, and then we're going to go ahead and we'll put in that radial because that is because that's what we would fly inbound to the VOR if we needed to go around, and all of our GPS failed, so we'll put 098 on both sides. That's in. Perfect. So that is the approach, and then when we arrive, we're going to come off probably at Sierra 5 here, take a right onto Sierra, taxi on, and then we'll probably go left Whiskey 1, cross runway 34, Hotel 1, Link 4, and then down to the stand that we began at on Pier 2. So that's that. How far away are we? We're 99 miles. We're going to need about... excuse me. We're going to need about 84 miles to descend, if I remember correctly. We do have a couple of constraints on the way down, though. Let's see. Carav at flight level 80. So that shouldn't be too much of an issue for us. Right, great stuff. Not as much turbulence this time around as well. Not as much turbulence at all. Very good. Just coming over the coast now by the looks of things. Very good, very good. Are you up for showing one hold circle? What do you mean? Oh, do you want me to do a hold? We could do a hold, yeah. We could do a hold. I could try and do a hold. Alright, let's give the passengers something to eat because they're getting a bit antsy. Right, let's go ahead and start that descent. So we'll set 8,000 initially, that is the restriction, and we'll go for managed descent. So we've got thrust idle des, and we do need to do our performance calculation real quick. So EIDW. Let's get the charts back up here. Okay, get meta. Right. Runway elevation 202 feet. Runway heading is 277. Runway condition, that is a good question. Looks like it could be dry, so we'll put dry. Runway slope, it's a little bit upsloping. I don't know how by much might by, so I'm just going to put 0.2. I don't want to calculate that just now. Landing distance available is going to be 2341 meters, and the approach speed is going to be 132 knots. Flaps full, and reverse thrust we will use. Let's calculate. There we go. We could use low auto brake here. That is fine. So we'll go ahead and do that. No issues at all. Right. Low auto brake is selected. And we're on our way down. Great stuff. Are we doing a return flight? This is the return flight, Anthony. Right. Okay. Gritty Man wanted me to attempt to do a hold. Yeah, we can try it. You mean you want us to look at doing this published hold here at Kerav, I guess? At least that's an easy one. It's like a direct entry to do, so that's not too bad. But we could do one at Kerav. I mean, obviously in the A32NX, you don't have any way of... excuse me. There's no way of doing a hold, so you would just do it manually. But in the A320, it's really easy to do holds in the A320 because you don't need to do any wind correction angle. You don't need to do anything really. You just put it in track and you just fly it on track mode, and that's going to compensate for the wind for you. So what we'll do is we'll come in to Kerav, then we'll do one circle in the hold. Obviously we'll make sure we're at 230 knots, which we will be, and we'll level off at flight level 80 for the holds. And then, yeah, basically we'll fly into Kerav. As we approach Kerav, I'll pull the track knob, and then immediately as we pass over Kerav, I'll turn it right to 028 degrees. And then we'll time for 1 minute, and then we'll turn right again 208 degrees using track again. And then that's going to take... if I can speak, that's going to mean that it's going to compensate for the wind and everything, so that we fly that exact holding position, holding pattern rather. We need to be happy that Bobby Fuzzy is streaming, so people all up from over the world can meet. Yes, that's awesome. I can't see what you guys are saying though. I think you're speaking in Portuguese, right? So yeah, unfortunately I can't see what you're saying. Okay, so we are coming in now, just past through Nemat, coming into Kerav, and the aircraft is slowing us down because of managed speed. I'm going to pull the speed for now, so we'll hold at 270 knots, selected speeds. Sorry, we'll stay at 270 knots, or we'll select 270 knots. Karen, thank you very much for the follow on Facebook, much appreciated. Welcome to the channel. Dublin traffic, Shamrock 257. We are inbound for runway 28 left. However, we will be holding at Kerav, flight level 80, and we'll do one circle around the hold before proceeding to the ILS for 28 left. Dublin traffic. Okay, great stuff. TCAS to below. I think I forget that almost every flight. We're looking a bit high here, actually. It's a good thing we're coming into the hold. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. All right. Let me get the chart up for this holding, so I don't forget what we're actually doing here. Right. Okay, coming through flight level 100. Let's get the lights on here. Oh, these are increased in speed now as well. Oh, that is so much better. Oh, that is actually brilliant. Seatbelts on as well. Okay, so we're 2.9 miles from Kerav. I'm going to go ahead and select track FPA now, and we're going to pull the track. And that's just going to continue it on the same track we were on before. And then once we pass overhead the fix, which you can see right here, we're about to pass over it. There we go. Let's now turn the track knob to the right, 028. The 028. Oh, I'm way too quick though. Let's put speed back to managed. So we are going to take this turn a bit wider than probably what you would do. But nevertheless, I think we'll survive. Oh, we do actually need to be a bit slower than that, don't we? Interesting. Okay, so we'll go to 230 knots. Okay, so we're coming around the turn. Let's just pretend that we were on speed the whole time. So we're coming round on 028. Nearly there. It should be a little bit more. There we go. Alright, and then once the wings roll completely level, then we're going to start the timer. There we go. Start the timer for 1 minute. As you can still see, we've still got pretty heavy crosswind here, so you can see my track actually flown is quite a bit off my actual heading. I'm actually going to give myself another little descent here as well, just in the hold, just because why not? We might as well. We are here in the hold. We've got this extra track mileage to run. We'll just get ourselves a little bit further ahead. Now, in the real aircraft, obviously, you wouldn't need to do anything with the timer or anything like that, or track FPA. You could just set it up in the in here, but you can't actually do it that just yet, can you? So coming up to a minute, let's take a right turn now to 208, and that theoretically should put us in more or less direct to the fix that we just left. Although it's probably not going to work exactly because of obviously we had excess speed coming into that first turn.
Dublin traffic, Shamrock 255, passing through flight level 1104, flight level 080, 13 miles from Carrick, Dublin traffic.
Oh. Can you... I'm sure someone said in a previous stream you can actually put holes in here, can't you? No, it doesn't let you yet, no. Okay, resetting the chrono. And that's it. That's the hold, basically. You would do the same thing on the inbound leg, and that's it. That's really it. So what we're going to do, we've got a colleague behind us. I'm actually going to give ourselves a direct to Lapmo. I'm just going to double check on VATSIM to make sure I'm not going to just ruin anyone's day by doing this, but we are not. We're the only two aircraft in the area, so let's go direct Lapmo. Dublin traffic, Shamrock 257, direct Lapmo. We're 60 miles away from Lapmo. Dublin traffic. Alright, cool. So we're on our way now. Let's go back to managed speed because we've passed through our decel point. So we will start to slow down to... Actually, no, we haven't. We're going to go approach phase, activate. So we are going to slow down to green dot speed now. The aircraft did want us down at 180 knots due to this speed restriction. And we're going to go for a open descent to 2,500 feet. So thrust idle, open descent. We'll go ahead and set local altimeter now, which is 1022. Great stuff. This is going to be a fairly slow approach, isn't it? But that's fine. Excuse me. We'll arm the ground spoilers. We're going to local altimeter now, so let's do the approach checklist. So briefing is confirmed. ECAM status is checked. Landing distance is 22 miles. Seatbelts are on. Minimum is 402 feet set both sides, as well as bar RF sets 1022 both sides. Engine mode selector is normal. Approach checklist complete. Cool, cool. Alright, let's switch that back to VOR. You can see now if we go to the Rose VOR, we can see the Dublin VOR and the inbound course which we set. Great stuff. Alright, so we're going for 2,500 feet here because that is the platform altitude. LAPMO is 3,000, but that is not a required altitude, so we're just going to keep going down. What's track? Asks Dave. Good question. So track basically is track is your track over the ground essentially. So when you give yourself a heading in an aircraft, you're just giving your aircraft a heading to follow, and that can be different. You know, that can be affected by all sorts of different things. Including wind, or most notably wind, should I say. So track is basically a track over the ground. So generally speaking, when you're flying a track, you are compensating for...
Thanks for another great stream.
Hey, yo, Greedy Man, that's super generous of you. Thank you so much, mate, for the £10 tip. Much appreciated, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's so, so generous. Thank you very much for your continued support. How do you increase the speed for the switches and knobs? There's nothing that you can do to increase the speed. Some knobs, if you hold shift, it does increase the speed, but there's nothing you can do, really. All right, coming up to lap mode. Let's... Oh, we're back on managed speeds. Oh, sorry, we were always on managed speed, weren't we? So let's go for 180 knots. So selected speed 180 knots. And flaps 1. But yeah, with regards to track, I think I'm not going to be able to explain now. I'm just going to have to focus up here, actually. Right, and we're going through the clouds. Anti-ice I forgot about. We'll leave that. We'll put that on for now. All our lights are on. When ATC says change speed to and turn right heading, is there a rule to do what first? No, I don't think so. Not that I'm aware of. I would personally just change the approach mode LS. I completely forgot about that. Okay, and AP1 as well. So we've got glide slope blue, lock star, cat 3 dual, AP12. Great stuff. Okay, 2,500 feet. That is fine. Okay, lock. Let's go for flaps 2. Go back to manage speeds. And I'm just going to turn the sim volume up a bit and the music down for the arrival. Right, glide slope. Let's get the gear down. Wait, what? Oh my god, are you freaking joking me, dude? Dude, that is super, super sad. Jesus. Let's just quickly boot. Let's quickly just boot it back up. Let's just quickly boot it back up, and just do the landing, just to complete it. But that is so annoying. Jeez Louise. I can at least answer your question properly now, Dave. Yeah. So your track is like I say, the track is across the ground, and your heading is basically just the heading of the aircraft itself, which can be affected by wind, for example. So if you're, example, flying a heading of, this is just a rough estimate here, if you're flying a heading of, let's say, 010, and you've got a crosswind from the right, your flown track is actually going to be something like 358 or something like that. It depends what the wind is, obviously, because the wind's going to hit your aircraft from the right and it's going to blow you to the left. Even though your aircraft is still pointing on a certain heading, your flown track, because of the wind, is actually going to be a little bit to the left. But Gritty Man, when ATZ says change speed, yeah, it depends. I don't think there's a rule on what to do first, no, but generally what I do is I generally try and go for the direction change first, because that tends to be what is more important to ATC. But I suppose it doesn't matter too much. I mean, if they're asking you to turn immediately, you don't want to try and slow down and then make the turn. You can slow down whilst you're making the turn. So I would usually go for the turn first. I don't think there's any rule, though. I don't think there's any rule, because at the end of the day, you know, it's much easier, I suppose, in real life to actually move these and change these values in the real aircraft. So I think in the real world, you know, because they would change it so quickly, it really doesn't have any bearing. Ryan E says, oh, he's coming in with the explanation. Track, basically, if wind blows you off, for example, you put heading at 280 and... Oh, okay, yeah, so basically what I just said. Yeah, great stuff. I can't believe it's crashed after all that, but we're still going to do the landing, guys. We're still going to do the landing. It shouldn't take as long to load up this time either, because I've just removed AIG. We're just going to do it offline. Exactly, Gritty Man. Yeah, no stutter, just bam. Yeah, so very strange. I'm kind of low-key hoping that tomorrow the update actually fixes the issue, but we'll see. Maybe I'm just going to have a bit of a clear out or something like that and see if I can... I don't know, honestly. I honestly don't know. Have you missed Dublin, Riley? No, you haven't. No. No, we were just landing there, but it crashed on literally like 6 miles out, so... Right, so we'll set that as arrival. 28 left is selected. Let's just see what the weather's saying. We'll just set the time a bit further forwards, and then we'll go for live weather. That's fine. And we'll go fly. We should be able to get this set up a lot quicker now. Just need to put in the ILS frequency, and then we're good to go. I think when you spawn in like this on a on an approach, it always spawns you in gear down, flaps full. So we're just gonna probably stick with that, just so that we're stabilized properly. And the ILS is 111.35. So I'll go RadNav 111.35. Stick that in there. We'll immediately arm the approach. Put the auto thrust on. Both autopilots. LS, Q and H. Okay. Interesting looking picture there. For some reason, I don't think it's spawned us quite in the right place. Can't really tell because of all the clouds. But we've got glide slope and localizer star. And we are descending on the glide slope. We're way off. We were going to go low auto brake, weren't we? And the go around altitude is 3,000 feet. We'll put speed to managed. Check up above. Lights are all set. That's looking good. TARA, everything looks good there. Great stuff. Yeah, you see the weird thing about this this crashing issue that we're having is is that my performance that I'm getting at the moment, look at how smooth this frame rate is, guys. It's insanely smooth. So I don't think it's going to be a performance related thing. It must be something else.
2,500.
Right, okay, we've got self-loading cargo back on, and we're looking good, I think. Oh, we haven't got any information on here, do we? Right, let's just very quick and dirty. Meta 1023. Temperature of 6. Winds are 270 at 16, gusting 27 now. So it's going to be another spicy landing. Transition altitude is not applicable, and the minimums are 402. That's set, and then this stuff I'm just going to leave as it is. The airport elevation is only 200 feet, so we shouldn't have too many issues if we do have to go around. Alright, great stuff. I think we're pretty much in. We could also do this just for completeness. Definitely don't need to do this, but it's happening. Right, there we go. That's in. Okay, great stuff. So we're actually getting a bit of a lower speed there. Right, we probably should have done flap 3 here, shouldn't we, guys, because of the wind, but never mind. Let's make sure I record it at the very least. Recording is on. Alright, here we are, guys. So we're at 1,000 foot above ground level, stabilized, and we are going to land this thing. So, autopilot disconnects. We'll take the birds. Flight director's off. And 25 knots. 25 knots from the little bit from the right, but mostly straight down, so not too bad. We do have a bit of a crab angle on here, you can see. Good trick you can use in the A320 for crosswind approaches is if you look at the track bug here, the green diamond, and the heading bug. If you can line those both up, you will be pointing more or less at the runway, provided you've been flying on the localizer beforehand. So you would need to have obviously this value. Alright, so we're way off center line now because I was showing you guys that. So let's get that recovered.
$500.
500 is checked, and we are stable. Definitely overturned that now, haven't I?
4.
Dear oh dear. The wind is a little bit from the left now. It's swapped sides. Bit of turbulence on the way in here.
100 above. 200.
Auto thrust is up and down with these gusts. Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Oh, baby. Oh, spoilers, reverse green, decel, 70 knots. Manual braking. That was a bit of a float there, but not too bad, not too bad. Alright, let's go for this high speed. Let's get the strobe lights off, landing lights off. Yeah, that was not too bad, I don't think. I definitely think I overflared a bit there, but I think we were still within the touchdown zone. Let's get the flaps retracted, spoilers disarmed. Alright, there we go, guys. Stephen, thank you very much for the 100 stars on Facebook. Much appreciated, dude. Thank you so much. And we're not on VATSIM anymore, guys. Can't really be bothered reconnecting and all that after this. So we'll just taxi on down to the stand that we ended on. That we started on, sorry. That we started on. It's quite a long taxi. Let's retract the landing lights. I'm not going to bother with the APU. Oh no, we still have self-loading cargo on, don't we? So let's start the APU. Excuse me. Apparently the passengers are saying not firm enough for that landing. I'll start that one. Coming onto the brakes. Alright, so let's have a look. Floater. It's a floater! Oh, I love it, Riley, here. It was a floater, yeah. I think I overflared, but I think my flare was fine. I think my flare was fine, but because of the headwind that we had, because we had about 50 knots headwind there on landing, I think that actually caused the aircraft to sort of lift up way more than you know, than what it normally would have done in a calmer scenario. So I think that's what happened there. So I'm intrigued to look at the replay anyway and see what it looks like. I'll tell you what we can do though, is we can have a look at the landing report whilst we're taxiing in. So let's have a look. Aww. It didn't record it because when the sim crashes, it the connection just dies and it doesn't reconnect for whatever reason. Oh well, never mind. At least we can watch the replay. And we're absolutely motoring on here. Let's come on to the brakes just as we're about to cross this runway. And that is it. We get the TCAS off, predicted wind shear off, weather radar off as well. Right, after landing, flaps retracted, spoilers disarmed, APU is on, radar is off, predicted wind shear is off. After landing, checklist complete. Strobe lights on, crossing a runway. Beautiful. Do love this scenery. I can't describe what it is. It just looks good. Even though technically speaking, there are some areas of it that could definitely be better. But it does just look great, doesn't it? Oh, we want link 4, not to the right there. Link 4 here, and then we're going to take a right turn. So we'll have to see on the replay how far away we were from the touchdown zone. Oh, have I gone the wrong way? I've gone the wrong way. I meant to carry on going forwards. Anyway, never mind. We are going to go 203 Lima. Get the strobes off and the taxi lights off as well. That'll do. Parking brake is set.
Replay.
Alright. Okay, so I'll stop the replay now. Engines are shut down, APU bleed, external power, beacon lights. Seatbelts off. Let's call the stairs. Oh, here they come. They spawn in quite far away on this airport, don't they? Can I have some stairs? It doesn't look like the stairs are going to spawn here. So, passengers, you're going to have to exit through the cargo hold. By the looks of things, the catering's not coming over either. Right, okay, so whilst the passengers disembark, I'll just catch up with the chat. Alistair, no worries at all, dude. Take it easy. You have a good evening. Thank you very much for your the 500 stars tip earlier on. Thank you. Take it easy, Alistair. Mate, you're getting good at this. Minus 138, pretty swift. Yeah, 138, not too bad, was it? Yeah, not too bad. Yeah. But let's see how the replay looks. But yeah, glad you guys liked it. Oh, we've got Peter in the chat. Welcome, Peter. Hope you're doing well. Long time no see. So we've got Peter coming in with the very harsh criticism, but he's definitely right there. Over flare and off center line. You're still flying every day. You must have more flight hours than me by now. Yes. Yeah, fair comment, Peter. Yeah, definitely was over flared there. And yeah, off center line as well. But yeah, unfortunately I don't quite have time to fly every day. But yeah, we do a stream. We try to aim for about 3 times a week, but yeah, not quite. And Flight hours time, yeah, I'm not sure what I'm on at the moment. Probably nowhere near you, though. Let's face it. Peter is an A320 pilot who has been in the channel before over on Facebook. Offered some nice little tidbits of information in the past. But thank you very much for your critique, Peter. Thank you very much. Where are we going today, Sarib? A little bit late there, unfortunately, dudes. We have just arrived in Dublin. That's our final destination for today. And once we've got the passengers off board, we are going to just watch a replay. Alright, there we go. They're all off board. Now, let's just go ahead and watch the replay, guys. Let's do it. Let's do it, mates. Right. Okay, so here we go. We'll just go outside so we don't have to listen to all the warnings go off. Oh no, we've got the cargo door still open there. That's not the greatest, is it? Oh well, at least it's closing. At least it's closing.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Yeah, let's just ignore that because it doesn't replay correctly inside. It's all good fun. Yeah, it certainly is. It certainly is. I mean, it's quite challenging conditions here at the moment in Dublin as well, with gusts of 28 knots. So pretty spicy. Mark Burgess asks, I still wonder if it's because there are lots of programs running at the same time when people are streaming and the PC just falls over. Well, you see, Mark, this is something that I would point my finger at. This is something that I would look at, 100%.
Don't sink.
I'm just going to see if I can turn the APU off, actually.
Don't sink.
Yeah, see, this is something that I would certainly look at. Now, the reason why I don't think that is the case is because well, you know, I stream on this computer very, very regularly. I'm not running anything that is not normal, and it's just randomly started happening. So I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that. And I think if I showed you my task manager as well, you would probably be surprised by, you know, the actual amount of usage that is going on my computer right now. You know, 60% on the CPU, 90% on the GPU. GPU is obviously quite high, but again, like I say, it's never really been an issue. Ignore the engines. I'm not sure what's going on there. Not sure what's happened there. Right, here we go, here we go, here we go. There's the flare. Yeah, a little bit too early there as well, I think. And just trying to hold it so I don't fall out the sky. And there we go, just a little bit to the right of center line. Yeah, not too bad, I don't think, at least for me. Let's see where I was in terms of the touchdown zone. So I was still within the touchdown zone. There we go. But pretty much at the end of it. Probably a go around in real life, right? But not too bad overall. Not too bad, I don't think. Right. Is the plane feeling a little lighter now? Yeah, it certainly is. Certainly is. If I were to understand Bobby Fuzzy's videos in Portuguese, he would be dubbed by the voice actor Sklikio Suto. Very good. Very good. Oh, there was a little bounce there as well. Oh, no. Wounded. Wounded, yeah. I think I could have definitely flared too early then, didn't I? Ah, well. Never mind. We nailed the landing in Edinburgh, so I'll take that. Take that. You only do a go around if you'll see you will land outside the touchdown zone. Okay, fantastic. Good to know. Good to know. Christ, I'd never land if that was a go around. Oh, love it, Chris. Love it. Better than a Ryanair pilot. Oh, I'm not sure about that one. Right, let's go back. Right, let's get a nice little view here. If I can find the right one, that'll do.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't.
The sounds are so messed up right now. Anyways, oh, we've got the little shadow down there. Fantastic. Peter, take it easy, dude. Happy flying. I'll catch you again soon, mate. Right, okay. Let's get the tunes back up. Let's see. Any other questions? What time is the update tomorrow? I'm not sure off the top of my head. I think it's about 9 PM Zulu time, I think. It's quite late. They don't normally do them on Mondays either, so yeah. Do you recommend we rename the community folder for the upcoming update? 100%, Dave. Yeah, 100%. Don't sink. That's the captain of the Titanic said. Yeah, it probably is, isn't it? Right. Okay, guys. So that is going to be it from me for today. So I hope you guys have enjoyed. It's the first time we've done a return leg in quite a while, actually. And yeah, pretty spicy on the wins there. Quite fun. Quite enjoyable. And I think we've had a good amount of success today, so I hope you guys have enjoyed anyway. It's been yeah, I've enjoyed it, and yeah, pretty pleased with that landing there in Edinburgh. However, guys, I hope you guys have enjoyed the flights today. Obviously, big update for Microsoft Flight Simulator tomorrow, so looking forward to that, and hopefully I'll be able to stream at some point Tuesday evening, and we can catch up on anything that's changed. But yeah, guys, I hope you enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Thank you very much for tuning in as ever. Stephen, thank you again for the extra stars there. Thank you for the extra 150 stars. Gritty Man, thank you for your £10 tip. Much appreciated, dude. And Alistair, of course, who I think has now gone. Thank you very much for your 500 stars. And I think Eddie came in as well, didn't he, with the 100 earlier on as well. 200 even. So thank you very much for that, Eddie. And Stephen sent another 100 earlier on as well. So, guys, thank you very much. I hope you guys have enjoyed. And you enjoy the rest of your Sunday evening. Thanks again. I'll catch you in the next one. See you on Tuesday. Happy updating.